Hello, good morning. We are live from the new office, from the new spot. Yeah, it's been a while. Welcome back, everyone. It's nice to be back. Perfect day to be back as well with the series kicking off. Okay, so first things first, the music is going to be might be a little whack today. I'm messing with some non-copyright stuff for YouTube so that I can be live on YouTube at the same time. So yeah, if it's whack, that's probably why. But who knows? Maybe it'll be fine. Number two is I've been kind of sick. Last 3 days. Yeah, last 3 days. So I'm not 100% health. New office, new setup, new music, which is probably worse, but we are here and ready to play some tournaments. So that's the good news. That was all the bad news, and this is the good news. But yeah, here's the new setup. It's all the same stuff in the background, but it's just in a slightly different spot. So it shouldn't look that different. My fiance and I, we moved like a week ago, and we've just been setting up, unpacking, packing, getting the internet sorted, getting the energy sorted, like all this sort of stuff. So it's kind of what I've been doing. And then the last few days, yeah, I've just been sick, sore throat, whatever. But I don't know. I feel like I got a little bit better today, so that's kind of all I needed. I just needed a little bit of a boost. Okay, I'm glad at least this is the big stack opening. Gives me a better chance not to run into an absolute monster. My hand is not very good. Oh, they tank call kings, okay. Like I said, it's a better chance not to run into a monster, but not a guarantee. Okay, we got a sub from Chris. Welcome back, Chris. Thank you, sir. Sharky, Droda. No Dukes says, hi Matt, good luck in the series. Are you doing a series vlog? I'll be doing some sort of vlogs at some point, definitely. I don't know, I feel like last series looks like we're already into a break, which is fine. Get my bearings. You guys can tell me if the music volume is too loud or too quiet. And we can get registered up for whatever we gotta get registered up for. It's actually decent timing. I'm gonna throw the air purifier on, I think. Okay, so we got the 109 on Party Poker, we got the 109 there, 125. And then after the break, we got the 320 and the 55 millions events kicking off. Okay, I got the lamp connected again, so we gotta get the lamp on for Chris's sub. Thank you, Chris. 320 and 55 starting up after the break. Oh yeah, the big Sunday 215 as well. So yeah, a lot of good party poker tournaments starting. All right, this is my first coffee of the day. Normally I have a coffee before I start, but this is fresh. Hoping it will get me going here a little bit. Coffee's got to fight against the sore throat. It's got to fight against the allergies. It's got to fight against the Sunday scaries here. Yeah, so plan for the schedule today. I don't know, pretty normal. I mean, we have the 5:30 main on Party Poker. A lot of 215s today. There's just a lot of 215s to play. So I expect the buy-ins to probably get 5K by the end, maybe 4.5, 5K. So it'll be the biggest session we've played in a while. I did win a ticket to the 5:30 on Friday. So I have that going for me. But yeah, no, it's been a fun week getting moved, but it's been like a very tiring and kind of shitty week as well. Getting out of the old place, getting into the new office, and just moving and unpacking and then getting sick. It's not been the best week, so I'm excited to just like chill and play some poker, and hopefully I would love to get off to a good start in the series. There's no guarantee. I was thinking about this yesterday, man. It's such a cheat code to have a big score early in a series. Like, it's so unfair for people that have that happen to them, because it's such a cheat code as far as confidence and like stress levels early in a series. They just drop so much. Like, if you just like have like a 15K, 20K score on your first day, and I know it's relative to the buy-in, so maybe for you that's like a 2K score or 5K score, or maybe it's a 1K score, whatever stakes you're playing, right?
Good luck, Matt.
It's such a cheat code to have one of those early, because it's just like, then you're playing with house money, and you can just be confident, be aggressive, fire everything. Like, you have such freedom. And of course, in theory, you should be like that anyway, right? Like, you should play every day as a new day. You should play every tournament as a new tournament. You should play every hand as a new hand. It should, like, none of it should really connect, right? But like, we're talking about reality here, and the reality is, if you start a series down 10, 15K, your confidence tends to drop, you know, and your energy starts to drop, stress comes in, tilt comes in. So it's just like, it's such a cheat code, man. So I don't know. I feel like I haven't had actually, you know what? I did have a good start in May. I think on day 2 of May, we had like a nice score, and then I just lost like every other day. Now that I think about it. La Valkyrie, thank you for the sub. You keep that lamp on. And yeah, guys, let me know about the music volume, or like, please let me know if there's actually music coming through at all. Same goes for YouTube, but the stream should be the same. Raise and take it down. What up, Heston? I'm at good luck today. Hope the vlogs return. God, so many vlog fans, dude. Aramon says, hi, do you have a review of your workplace on YouTube? I don't have anything about this current place. I just moved here, so this is a fresh workspace, but speaking of the vlogs, if you go to my YouTube channel and you kind of click on a lot of those May Online Poker Series or September Online Poker Series videos, you can kind of see my office and like what my general setup and day-to-day looks like. So that is on my YouTube channel. And it's very similar. My setup hasn't changed much. Yeah, this, here's the big Sunday. Here's the 320. And here's the 55. What's up, Sam? Yep, we do have some throughout the day. It's not going to be my main focus, but if I have any exciting hands over there, you'll definitely see them. All right. Thanks for the subs. The lamp wasn't connected to my phone. Like I had it connected so I could control it from my phone. And then something got screwed up like with my last setup and I was able to fix it finally, so. Deuce 9, 360, no good. Ace King is good. See a limp and a 2.3. I think like 4x in position, given how deep we are with the limp, looks pretty good. Not even sure if this player saw the limp. Probably. I mean, people usually see it if it's like middle position like this, but if it's man, if they call here, I probably could fold. All right, big flip. Okay, we're 0 for 1 on the flips. The 3-bet up here in the 320. Take it down. We're just gonna call off this last two bigs here. So this was limp under the gun. I raised in position, call, and we see a lead. I'm like kind of happy to check here on this flop, to be honest. So does open up the big blind to be able to raise, but they could raise anyway if we were to put in like 6 to 7 big blinds, so, or less. So us putting in a raise doesn't stop them from raising all that much. And we're gonna call 2 overs and a gutter to the nuts, assuming it's not a heart. Sizing's not that insane. They bet turn, like probably gonna end up folding. If they check, we'll probably end up bluffing. I mean, we have trips. It's possible. Never mind. This is not a bounty tournament, and that is a very big bet. All right. Sometimes if it was a bounty tournament, they might like do something crazy to isolate with like a worse hand, but check, check, a weak queen here. Probably just want one street generally, so I'm just gonna keep checking. And we're not necessarily holding the best hand. Queen 10, queen 9, ace queen type hands could show up, especially when they size up the turn. Aces. All right. Checks back aces on, what was that, queen jack 10? King queen jack. Ooh. It's a fun board. We have a double gutter with the backdoor flush draw. Just take it down though. It's good. What's up, D2? King 10-0 here. Yeah. Probably raise it up. Hope to see you deep grinding later when I'm back from sucking at golf. I should be here. I should definitely be here. Have a good round. D2, how do you play so much golf? Is it just because it's always the weekend I'm talking to you, or I just feel like you're always playing golf? Okay, we could call or 3-bet here. Let's go for a 3-bet. So we get like almost a full 3x 4-bet out of the big blind here. You could kind of go either way with this one. I think I'm going to let it go though. And we're going to check this back. It was a limp raise call. Checking down pocket fours here. It's ace high. Turn, I mean, we're definitely gonna want some like thinner bets now. I'm just gonna go for like half pot here. I don't think trapping again is worth too much to us. I mean, they're just going to bluff here a lot straight up, so I think check is going to be some weak pairs, some ace high. And river is a bit thin, but they should have still like 3x and 4x in pocket pairs. So like they could have an 8, which would suck, but I think we can still bet here. What's up, Hunter? Yeah, YouTube stream is up. I had it up like last week at some point, but then I got copyright strike and it was kind of a mess, so YouTube should be back in the mix. All right, we take that down. I mean, river's kind of interesting, but get out of there alive. New setup, kind of new house. Gonna find out today. Gonna find out today if my neighbors have an issue with talking for 10 hours straight. Today will be the day to find out. Whoa. Raise. Jam. Thank you, Ricky. Good to see you, man. Okay, raising the 6-7 and the 320, raising the ace-9 and the 215. Another raise, 3-bet and 4-bet. 4-bet pots are coming out. Gonna fold ace-9. This 4x 3-bet in position. I mean, we are deep. It's not like a crazy sizing or anything, but I was already a little hesitant, to be honest. It's like it wasn't the nuts, though. Gonna check this back. Bit of a weird one now. It's a tricky one because I really like raise here, but oh my god, 20 big blinds. I can't. Man, this is crazy action early. People are firing. I am gonna fold this draw because I don't want to get it in here, and if I call, like, they're gonna put it in sometimes, we're gonna be dominated by better combo draws and everything basically, so it's too risky that deep, to be honest. What's up, GRK7? Yeah, I'll be playing a lot of events. Like I said, like, guys, I'm a Party Poker Pro. It's gonna be my main grind, of course. I'm playing everything on Party Poker, playing their full series. But, you know, I play everything, mix in some other games. You'll see other stuff, but as always, have a main focus. Ricky says, always playing golf is something I aspire to do. I played on vacation last week, but I only have about 6 rounds in this year. Jeez, six rounds in September just hurts. That just hurts to hear, man. I actually shot my personal best last week. I played with Kevin Martin and a mutual friend of both of us, and I shot a 75. 3 over par. I had 3 birdies and an eagle, and I had 1 double in which I 4 putt. I had a 4 putt double, and I also bogeyed the last 2 holes to shoot 3 over. So I mean, a PB is a PB. It was very exciting. Should we bluff? Nice. Let's go. Played on vacation last week, but only have about 6 rounds. Carded a 74, easy course. Could have easily been under par for the first time in years, but I lost 2 balls on 1 hole and made a triple. Damn. How about this? I say I shot 3 over for my personal best. Been golfing all my life. And then Ricky just comes in here and says, yeah, I had a 74 with a triple. Sick flex. Okay, 986. Kind of uninspired to do anything fancy here. The one thing about this office is the lighting is pretty bad. I gotta use artificial light. In my other place, like the windows were like perfectly in front of me, and I didn't have to do anything with the lighting, and it was just like nice and bright. And this one, the way it needed to be set up was it was gonna be side lighting one way or another, so I tend to believe these bets, so we're gonna just fold. Ooh. I don't hate the idea of trapping this board, but we're gonna bet. Damn, we're only 20 minutes into the hour. Jack 7 against 4x here? I mean, was that too tight? Is that too tight? Maybe. Jack 8 felt like a good call. Jack 7 not so much. Jack like 5 offsuit, I think. I don't know. I might be just way too tight there though. Open jam from Steven. So guys, this is an early mystery bounty, meaning the mystery bounties are kicking in right when late registration ends. Obviously that's in a long time, 2.5 hours, but you know, limping into the end of registration with a short stack and like trying to min cash, it's not really that kind of format. It's really nice to have a stack. Look at this, by the way. Jam, call, jam. Look at this, by the way. Ace Jack. I'm surprised they went with Ace Jack. I might have missed the last hand though. Maybe they just like punted it off or something, but okay, 2 queens here. We're gonna be all in with the ace 10 as well. We really only want to get called by people like in the blinds here. This is way too much action to be happy. All right, they both have a pocket pair and we hit our ace. Okay, pocket nines, pocket queens, but we hit the ace. I guess I'm gonna call off here. It's not great. Oh. Second bullet in the 109. We lost ace king queens, or no, ace king tens on our first, and then queens aces on our second. Down to 10 bigs. Pocket pair. Oh my god. What? Queen 7 suited. Jacks and sixes. Unfortunately, that's a full house, so one player had a good hand at least. Damn, queen 7 suited calling middle position. I had a minimum bounty as well. Let's check turn. We probably could actually bet this 3 times, but it's not super comfortable. Don't hate the idea of check raise. The problem is they might not bluff their king highs. They're always checking a 10. It's kind of like... Okay, instead we go for a big bet and we get paid. Nice. I think I've had enough of this song. I think I'm good on it. Money on Sinner, NFL Parlay, 15-hour poker sessions, DJ and gambling season is so back. Is the final today? I've been getting a lot of tennis content on my TikTok. I don't really follow, like, you know, I don't follow pro tennis, but I do like playing tennis a lot, and I've been getting so much pro tennis content and like tennis training content on my TikTok that now I'm like semi-invested into this final again. Okay, let's see if we can spin it here off the short stack. Queens into aces. It wasn't a great spot. It did not play out nice. Running the queens here, late position from the big stack. I mean, ridiculous. Can we get there? Yep. Nice. 86K. I think starting stack is 200 though, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so we're still less than half starting stack. What's up, B-Car?
Do you like the early bounty format?
Get the lamp on for B-Car. New, well, not a new sub, resub. Do I like the early bounty format? I think it is... I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I think once in a while. I think parties, you know, they're adding in it a lot. I think it's okay. Oh my god, we have a full house. Send it. I don't know, it's a really interesting concept, the early bounty, because, I mean, if you want to play for money, it's kind of crazy. If you want to play for money at all you have to do is max late reg and just hope you have a shorter stack at the table, you know? Like, that's kind of crazy that that's an option. It's like you can max late reg and you get to play for immediate bounties. Obviously, you're going to be covered by most of the field, so it's not a, you know, you can't max late reg and assume that you can just play for everybody's bounty, but you might be able to play for a few bounties and spin it up, and then I don't know, a lot of the prize pool is unlocked to you if you find a double up. It's kind of an interesting one. I think it should be a little bit more specialty than it is right now, but cool concept nonetheless. I think it's a decent hand to shove pre. Gotta pick your spots though. Some reason I feel like this player might just like raise call off king jack type hands. $1,400 Eastern. Nice, yeah. Well, let's sweat it together. That'll be sick. Unfortunately, no golf to sweat, but no golf to sweat this week, I don't think. Golf season comes to a close. Obviously, the Ryder Cup's coming up soon. A lot of us in Quebec are invested in this tournament because Felix was in the semi. Yeah, I saw them talking about that, and like Felix was one of the few people to beat Sinner in the past. Couldn't get it done this time, but I don't know what to do. I mean, I just don't feel like it's a bluff, you know? I just don't think it's a bluff ever. And we're out of position, so like getting paid is not... If I could give him some bluffs here, honestly, I should, like, obviously I should put some more money in our call or something, but I just feel like getting paid out of position is not going to be super easy, and I think they're just going to have like a flush or a set or something strong too often. So yeah. All right, I bet the flop, I bet the turn. Now it's a 4-liner flush board. And I kind of block the like 1 pair hands that make a lot of sense for them. So all in all, I think I'm going to fold. Nice play from them, finding the lead. I think it's probably important to find some leads there. Anyway, great to see you online, and the new setup vibes are looking good. Thank you. Thanks again for the resub. I honestly need some more coffee. Do I wait for break? That's an interesting way to look at it. I've been getting cooked in mystery bounty tournaments. I mean, they're pretty high variance, right? Like, obviously you have to make the money in a poker tournament, which is hard enough. But then once you make the money, there's all this added variance of like, you have to gamble and other people are going to be gambling and you're going to be all in more often and all these things. So it's easy for stuff to go wrong in a mystery bounty. Get a bluff raise the flop here. And the range is strong now. So there's kind of 2 ways to approach this. One of them is, let's try to get him off a strong hand. The other is, let's give up because they always have a strong hand. I think I'm going to check this hand. I just blocked some of the auto folds here with the diamond floats and like some of these pocket pairs. Like we still have like 8-9 and 8-6 and stuff like that we can bluff if we want, or something with a spade makes some sense. And like we're trying to get them off the flop a lot of the time. Like sometimes these small bets multi-way, like I think people just see bet a little bit too much, so we can just get them to fold the flop a lot. But when they continue on the spade, I don't think we should always shut down, but like I think with some stuff, yeah. Open the kings under the gun, everyone folds. Okay, we're gonna be 3-betting here. We're pretty deep, so we're gonna 3-bet a lot of like nice suited hands, a little bit more linear. So I'm just gonna go for this sizing here, and we're gonna call this shove. And this 3-bet got through. Got a flip. I think this would be my first all-in win of the day. Nice. Small one, but it's nice to win anything. Got Jeremy Bird on YouTube, says much love, Mr. Staples. LFG, what's up, man? And we got Patrick, says you were the best. Thank you. Good to see you guys. Could go for a check raise here. Okay, they make the right fold. Gonna call the flop here. They size up, but gutter to the nuts. And they seem to like to put a lot of chips in, so I think if we hit our hand, it's very possible we can get a lot out of them. I mean, bluff raising seems pretty obvious, but this player's just... they're doing some crazy things. I don't want to put in too many chips with low equity. At least for now. Oh man, this playlist. I mean, it's copyright free. So that's good. All right, ace ace in the 5-2-5. How exciting. All right, let's see it here. $109 deep stack, still 24 minutes of reg. If I were to bust, could I re-enter? Oh yeah. I've used 1 out of 3 re-entries. I got lots of room. Party's giving me lots of room to hop back in. 210 bigs. Oh my god, these guys have 1 million chips already. That's crazy. Starting stack 200k, almost 1 million. Almost 1 million. Okay, calls off the queen jack. Takes the equity, gets there. Well, my all-in game could probably use some work right now. To the 55. Play raise fold here. It's funny. I was gonna say I actually find like when people big bet these boards, it's usually kind of weak. Because they don't actually usually big bet the trips. And then I instantly got jammed on, so I don't know. Not feeling as confident about that anymore. All right, let's rumble. Ace 10, wow. Well, I might not be running so good today already. That was pretty sick. And here I went for a 3-bet heads up. So I re-entered here. 3-bet. And then I get jammed on this board. I don't know. Maybe not a good fold. I feel decent about it though. Damn. Okay, so we lose aces against ace 10 here. That was sick. In the 109 already, I've lost ace king against 10s, queens against aces, and then I lose half my starting stack already. Okay, that was an exaggeration. And then I lose 10 big blinds here with ace king as well. Damn. Oh yeah, and then I lost ace king against queen jack. I forgot. Shit. Johnny Boat says, keeping me company on this flight from Vancouver to Boston. Gonna need a deep run or two. We'll get a deep run in something today. Something. Is that the original lamp? It is. In all its glory. Still back there hanging out with us. B-card, no, I didn't qualify for the tour path. But I'm gonna try in the next one that comes up here at 11 a.m. Mark Walters with the good luck. Thank you. Shout out to everyone on YouTube. I don't think much of YouTube knows that I'm live on there. Haven't built up much of a live streaming community yet. Shout out to you guys watching though. One big blind left. We are dominated. Can I win it all in? Yes, okay. The smallest all in of the day we can take down. Ooh, aces. Gonna play the call here. We can play 3-bet, of course. Ooh, big fat check raise here to 10 BB deep. It's the sizing that's getting me here. I don't think we can get around it. I think we got a call there. Do have a set. Go for a triple barrel, blind versus blind. I think we can fold King Jack now on turn. When the flush comes in here, I think we get to filter out some top pair now. I mean, maybe the only reason like I would think maybe I should call a little bit more is just because of how long I took on the flop. I took so long to call. Like that looks so weak. I mean, they could maybe think that I'm thinking about shoving, right? So, I mean, in that sense, yeah, they could definitely think I'm thinking about shoving, but all right, what do we got here? We have a combo hand. It's a flip. We lose the flip. Oh. Guys, I can't win it all in. I have two pair here. This is an insane pot. Okay, so raise, 3-bet call, check, check, bet, raise, call, lead. This is such an insane pot. Delay, big bets, calls a raise, out of position. There might be just enough value that makes sense here, to be honest. I think I lay it down. Kind of a sick one, though. Like in a pure hand strength sense, like the 7-4 is not that good, right? It's kind of a weaker 2-pair when there's some like weird straights or sets that could show up there. I'm probably not going to raise too much 5x in position on the turn, so they can maybe lead some sets themselves or whatever. But I was trying to figure out if any of that really made sense, though, which I'm not like super convinced about. Can call or 3-bet here. Call. This small of a c-bet, we're calling. Jamie joins the table. Fold against check raise. Probably need at least a suited ace there to continue. All right, guys, 1 hour down. Was it a good hour? No, I lost every all-in. Had to make a couple big folds. I really just did not run hot in any single pot. I can't think of a pot I ran well in. So no, it wasn't a good hour, but you know, we ran trash. The only post-flop spots we had were tough ones or shitty ones, where I had like a modest part of my range by the river facing a lot of action. So that's not really a recipe for winning a lot of pots, is it? Anyway, I'm gonna grab another coffee and we'll keep going.
Hello.
Sub Golden Fury, thank you for the resub, sir. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, there it is. Lamp is on, sir. Thank you for the resub. What's up, PGD? Good to see you, man. Sorry. I feel like I said hi, but maybe not. Okay, that hour was a joke. Guys, that was a joke. The best hand I had post-flop all hour was a weak top pair. I lost every all-in. That was a joke. Not much you can do there. I had aces actually pre-flop like 5 times, and I got no money out of it. And then the other time I finally got a call against ace-10, they made trips against me all in on the flop. So just to reiterate, that was about as bad as it gets. Let's try to clean her up here. This like 3-bet pot in the 5. I should update the buy-ins actually. This 3-bet pot with the 7-4 was really interesting. It was raised and they 3-bet to 8.8. I think we want to call in position. I guess it's close. I mean, if they went to like 10 blinds, I would fold, but they go, you know, less than 4x. Really just not a lot of chips. Flop, check looks good. Turn, raise looks good. And then river, I don't know, it has to be like some kind of like combo, like 9-10 of hearts, or like ace-5 or king-5 of hearts, or like 7-5 suited themselves. These sort of hands can all get here this way. Like there is value. There is. It's just, it's a little tough to believe. But there is value, so I think laying it down is smart. And then like so on the flip side, right, like when they go big bet turn, call a raise, and then lead river, I mean, they have to bet 11 on the turn, call a raise with air. It's really tough to have air, you know? Has to be like a heart draw that bluffs river, you know, which is scary enough. What else? Turning a pair into a bluff. Like some sort of like king 7, turning that into a bluff, I guess. I don't know. It's tough. Tough to imagine Just because they chose a big size and then I chose a raise, it's like their range needs to narrow quite a bit, right? Unless they're just playing a little bit spicier than I'm giving them credit for, of course. Okay, let's hit a hand here. Come on. Still a chance they're bluffing something. Jack 7, Jack 8, something like that. Jack 9. Just an air ball 6-7. Come on, man. Make a hand. Fly higher on YouTube, says good luck, bro. Not that you need it. I do need it, actually. Thank you. I do need it. Just whiffed on another flush draw here as well. I think we just jam against pocket pairs, hope that they call. I mean, they can still have a lot of worse aces. They can have a lot of pocket pairs here. They will have an 8 sometimes still, but our hand is just strong enough that we want to go for value, right? I don't think our goal here should be like, I need to dodge an 8. I think it should be, let's try to get them to call a worse ace or pocket pair. Oh my god, the lamp is working. It is. I fixed it. Golden Fury. Turned it on with the sub. Although, good reminder, I gotta turn it off now. Bicep emoji. Time Stanley, did you really just write out bicep emoji? I respect that. Do you have your bankroll on stars? Why not in the bank collecting interest? The bankroll is just a profit number. It's not how much money I keep on the poker sites. I agree with you. There wouldn't be much reason to keep $300,000 on poker sites if you're playing between 2 to 4K every day. You just don't need that much. Totally agree. Dude, I cannot hit a flush I've missed 15 flush draws in a row. What's going on? Just trying to think blind versus blind. Doesn't make sense to call twice just because. Problem is, like, even their bluffing hands are beating me, but our equity is pretty good in position. Damn. Alright, nice aim. Tony VTech dropping a resub. What are we at now? 117. Jeez. 117 for the Tony VTech. That's good enough for the lamp. Welcome back, Tony. Ooh, there we go. There we go. First actual hand of the day. Two snap folds. Okay. I think I'm gonna go for value again here on the turn. Although, nah, like with this spades, I think we unblock the diamonds, the hearts, all the low draws. Like we just get so much EV, I think, from letting them bluff like random king highs and jack 10 of diamonds and 5-3, 5-6 gets there, but. I think it's better to check and then bluff catch this one. Of course, they weren't bluffing though. They had the queen. But yeah, I like it. Let me lose a similar amount, right? Like they bet kind of a whatever modest size on the river. Standard 2/3. That's what we're gonna put in anyway. And I mean, this deep, they have ace-7, they have 9s, 8s, all the queen X. Like, it's not like our hand is like amazing on the turn anyway. And like that specific combo, I feel like is pretty good to check back and bluff catch. All right, so they led the flop. So it was raise, call, call. They led the flop small, call, call. Big bet, call, fold. I'm curious how the river's going to play here. They'd go for a check. Looking for a 6 over here. Ooh, 6-7 against pocket 8s. Full house. No 6 over here, but we did flop okay. In position stab, we're gonna call. Could have worse pairs, random stabs. I feel like this is the type of board to keep checking to the button. Check 10. Nice fold, Patrick. Nice fold. Went for a min raise in the 525 against the big blind here. Gotta get it in on this flop, always. All right, we're gonna be bluffing this one all in the 55er. The blue lantern works, nothing else matters, bro. Am I right? Yep. Nice. The blue lantern. It's a lamp, okay? Good vibe to have the lamp working, you know? Okay, an easy pot. Ace ace, get the call off. It's a nice hand to be against. Ace 3. Okay, maybe want a small one here in the 109. It's nice to just win any kind of pot today, to be honest. Maybe could have gone a little bit bigger here. They're getting a decent price. And like they're maybe not opening quite as wide. That sucks. Nice play. Nice play. Patrick went for an overbet on the flop. I think we have to call this deep with the gutter to the nuts and the overcard on the flop. On the turn against pot, we can fold. I don't know. I don't know if we have enough deuce X after overbet to really want to like play raises on this turn. Doesn't feel that good. Pretty bad river. We bluff for ace queen now. Still probably gonna be able to show down against worse ace X. I can see that happening. Maybe king queen shows down. Ace 9. A fine pot. Fine pot. Good. Another win. Okay, went for a small bet here, multi-way. Was planning to bluff turn a lot, but we see a raise to 20. Gonna need a little bit more firepower. Still late reg on this. We got an hour and a half still to build a stack. Sitting on 90k. Starting stack is 100, I'm assuming. Yeah, so we haven't fallen too much. That's the benchmark we're at right now. How many chips have we fallen? Just not running hot today. We're just not. We're fighting. Pots have been tough. What's up, KO? I think he just started, man. I think he just started up, so glad you're on my team, but he's just getting going. Defend the 9-8, no good. King 4, no good. Pair fours, not bad. Take it down. Gonna go for the min raise here, starting to have some reshove stacks at the table. Pretty groovy music playlist. Yeah, there is a squeeze jam here. It's a little close for me. Like, I think this is gonna be pretty wide. I think it. Kind of player dependent, like if they take enough Broadway hands, if they take King Queen and jam it, I think they probably will. I think I'm gonna lay it down. I'm gonna lay it down. Pocket 10's ace queen. Well, we dodged a bullet this time. Here we go for a reshove of the 525. We get a flip against the button. Hold! Biggest buy-in so far today. Alright, we are gonna hold nice. Okay, so for the music, I don't know if I can actually link you to this playlist just because I'm listening from a website called Epidemic Sounds, and it's kind of like a, I don't know, it's like a copyright free sort of music library that I pay for, so I don't know if I can really link you to this one. Sorry. And I don't have it set up so that the now playing shows up, so you can just like get the song. So sorry, not the answer you were looking for, I'm sure, but. Okay, let's go for a check. For check raise. Bet the turn. Swing and a miss, eh? Some 5-7, some 5-8. Not a, like an amazing spot to bluff anyway, to be honest, but 4 deuce. Called the flop. Interesting. $10-10, I know. Want a big flip. Okay, we got the table chip leader opening. It's under the gun, so it's not that wide, but I think we still have enough raise folds here where we're gonna take 6s. Let's hope we get a fold. Nice. I just can't think of too many hands from under the gun where we're like really wanting to get called. Like it's gonna be a lot of flips and then maybe pocket 5s, but like I don't think they're raising deuces, 3s. You never know though. People don't like the fold, so maybe I'm wrong. We got a sub coming in from Muckfire. Welcome back. Let's get that lamp on. Thank you for the resub. How's the lighting in here? It's still like just a little dark. I think that's just how it's gonna be though, man. Glad the internet's holding up though, that's nice. Gonna go for the 4-bet here. Oh my god, in the 525, look at this. Raise it a jam. 30 effective. We have aces. They're gonna call my 4-bet. Oh, I have no time bank. Holy. Okay, nice pot. And I went for a 10% c-bet here and got it through. See, you know, some things are starting to go our way now. It's a little bit more like normal poker. You know, we win some, we lose some, not we lose some, we lose some. But yeah, 4-bet call. I went 3.5 into 37. Maybe they just had like ace-4 diamonds or something. Or like, what was it, king-9? I don't think they fold any pocket pairs, so... But then at the same time, like folding an ace for 10% is not given either. I don't know. Like all the queen jacks and jack 10s are pretty good. Like a queen 8 of diamonds, but I don't know if they call that. What should we do here? Maybe check. Oh, the nuts. Come on. Probably not getting paid here. Yeah, snap fold. That's the problem with this kind of hand. It's like, or on this board at least, with the 4-liner and all the sets and the ace gets there, the flush gets there. That's where you have to like bluff if you have pocket 8s, you know? In theory, like, are you going to? I don't know. You should though. You should definitely be bluffing pocket 8s here to get them off any sort of kings or queens or ace X themselves. Like, see them snap fold this board. It's, you know. Let's go 3-bet and call off. Little bit of mojo in the session now. We're winning some pots. Running better. I don't feel good about this. Feel good about this. Okay, multi-way 854. Fair enough for now. I'm just shazamming the heck out of it. Nice. Is it working? All right, checks through. King of the turn. Let's check again. Thanks again for that sub, Muckfire. Should we block the river? Yeah. Oh. I'm gonna call. Still a lot of like Jack 10, Jack 9, Queen 10 that could go for this. Oh. You know, it's not impossible that this is a bluff, right? Because if you think about my calling range, right? I'm calling some 8x, I'm calling maybe a little bit worse even, some King X, right? So, you know, I'm not that tight when I call, and like, if they think this player's range can have like a 2-pair for a small sizing, a set for a small sizing, after it checks through twice, which they definitely could, plus some bluffs, and they know my range is like not going to be a straight that often with just calling. Not a bad spot to bluff, even though it goes bet and call on a 4-liner. I think there is some merit to putting it in there. We're gonna shove here in the big Sunday. How's my stomach doing then? Did the mic pick that up? I don't know what the hell my stomach's doing there. Okay, check again. I don't hate my hand, I don't love it. Paired board, might be some stronger checks once in a while. I hope they call it. My spot's kind of awkward. We'll play the button here with the king queen and the 55. 52 minutes of reg. Another sum coming in. Carp Magic, keeping the lamp on.
88 months, longer than any relationship I've ever had. Ha ha.
That's fair enough, dude. 88 months of subbing. Wait, it says 81s. 81. 81 months, then lol, still longer. Yeah, either way. Either way. Well, thanks for subbing for so long. Thanks for your commitment and your loyalty to this relationship. I hope that I've been faithful on my end as well. Okay, we get a reshove here. The thing is, this player has been shoving a lot, but I mean, it's still for 50. I mean, 56 effective, so it just can't be that weak. But I've seen a lot of big shoves out of them. So do we want to fold eights? Maybe not. Okay. Gonna go for another bullet in the big Sunday. Another 215 to the buy-ins. Nice hand. I think I'm gonna bluff my hand here. Nice. All right. Ace queen, I'm all in. Taking it down. This was a half pot bet multi-way. I think our weaker 3x just wants to fold without a heart. Multi-way on the flop there. Ace 9, we take it down. Go for a bluff here. And let's follow through. And I'm just giving up here, I think. I think I'm just giving up, dude. I mean, what else could I bluff? The problem is, like, you know what the real problem is like, I'm only repping like pocket sixes, or like, I guess still like ace six of diamonds. Nah, this is just dumb. It's gonna suck to lose to king queen once in a while, but all right, we go for a reshove here with the jacks, run into kings, spike a jack. Okay. I didn't have the heart for the river bluff. I mean, my value was already, it was already questionable, small blind versus early position, raising on an ace high board like that. The value was already called into question. I think it does hurt. I mean, like, they could still probably get to the river with like king jack. That's like my best case. Okay, good flop here. Decent. This is very strong. Okay, I whiffed on another flush draw, but do we win? No. Ace king in the deep stack, king 10 in the 320. Back-to-back ace kings. Nice. I was hoping there might be some thin value there for that sizing. Nice pot in the 320. Good luck, ace king. This is a big sweat here. Really hoping for ace queen. Queen 10, that works too. Massive pot here in with the late reg done. I'm gonna take the L. Dang it. That was huge. That was for 56 BB. Would have been covering everyone except for one on our table. That's actually a lie, but one of the bigger stacks, obviously. Dang, that was a big pot. Well, we're still in. We're still in. Still in. Go for a little bluff here. Another call. Have some showdown now against Ace-Jack, Ace-10, King-Jack. I mean, King-Jack's probably gonna bluff, but... Ace-Jack, we, you know, had a decent chance to win that one, but they are gonna take it down with the best of it. We could have bluffed our hand on the river, honestly, but I feel like we're still going to find some air balls there and we just win a little bit, so... And I went for a 3-bet double barrel here. I think usually they've made up their mind to call down. Could be wrong, but... There's no flush draws and, like... Yeah. 3-bet double barrel. Definitely skipped on a few like theory bluffs, I think, today. You know, like a couple of rivers where I just have like pretty much bottom of my range, but like their range is very strong getting to the river, and it's like, do we go? Do we not? And I've chose not a couple of times just because of how strong the range generally is getting to this rivers, but... What's up, Tom Raka? I'm doing some sort of vlog content, at least on social media, but it's not really planned out yet, to be honest. I've been really busy moving houses, resting, getting better, so I don't really know for the September what exactly the plan is, but I want to do something. All right, be right back. Okay, we're gonna call here. Taking it down with the ace king. We're gonna go for a little bluff here against the cutoff. Gonna fold this ace five. Staying alive with the old 3.5 blinds or 4 blinds. 3-bet here. We got an ace to fold. That's good. Probably a worse ace. Could be ace 9 though. Ace 10. That'd obviously be good for our bluff. New setup is dope. Love the energy. Way more bright and inviting. I bet it was way better for your mental for those long sessions as well. Really? You find this one more bright and inviting? I mean, I'm glad you feel that way. That's fantastic. It's definitely darker in here. like without a doubt, but it's just about the vibes that come through on the stream, to be honest. So how was the move? Any disasters? No, it was really smooth. It just took a long time. Like, we hired movers for the actual big stuff. But just, you know, it was like all Friday, all Saturday, all Sunday, all Monday unpacking, all Tuesday unpacking. It takes forever. Like, my fiance and I, we just have so much stuff. Like 2 full, like, living room couch sets, upstairs and downstairs, multiple TVs. We have 3 mattresses, guest room, 2 offices. And she has like a creative, she has like kind of like a creative office as well. So anyway, long story short, it's just we have so much stuff basically. Okay, look at this, by the way. 215 big bounty format. We got king. I'm just all in here. Why not? Why not, dude? Give me the bounty. Come on. Ace, queen, pocket nines. Why do I not feel good? I don't feel good. Just hold. Just hold. Make me happy on a Sunday. Come on. That is a very, very good start. Because it's the big bounty format, it's already 150 locked up into 215. That's most of the buy-in. I wonder if I bet turn if they would like fold pocket sevens. Having some blueberries. All right, my time has come. We lost that big pot with the ace king, and then we've just been kind of on fumes ever since. Queen Jack King Deuce. That's pretty good. Staying alive. Still only 7 BB, but take what we can get. Free betting in the Big Sunday Bullet 2. I feel like I like check here. I like bet too. I mean, they're both gonna work. Just lost the flip. 9s against King Jack offsuit. Unlucky. Checking it down against Ace Jack. Nice win. Gonna defend here. We gotta take this one. Double gutter against the button. They can just have 6, 7 of hearts here, right? Nice. Come on. We're alive, man. All right, so here I see bet small, they raised, I called. They bet turn big, I called again. Wondering if I should bluff. Whew, nice. Nice one. Okay, the 109 Sunday party, 100K guaranteed, kicks off this hour. There is a 162 opener. There's a main event satellite. Lots of good tourneys running right now. Ace Queen O, I think we're just gonna shove here. Looks okay to me. Running the queens. All right, we did our best. I mean, we made all the right moves. We just lost a big all-in a little earlier, so. That's how it goes. Gonna hop into that 109 Sunday party now. gonna keep betting my equity here. Feels like pretty good. Not planning to fold. I mean, we don't want to see an all in, but I'm not planning to fold. All right, unlucky. Not running good. On the double flush draw combo board with the top pair and the gutter, and it's just too much going on there to fold. We just have too much of a hand. Too much of a hand. All right, no more re-entries available for me. Okay, ace queen is strong enough here, unless the big blind jams. Then I think we have a fold. Good luck. Ace queen into ace king here, unlucky again. Unlucky again. In the 525, we're gonna go for a delay bet small here. They're gonna have a lot of ace X here. It's tougher to get called by a hand like Jack 5 now, so I think I'm just checking. Assuming they don't lead. They do find a lead. Pot. All right, all in here. Good luck. This would suck. All right, chop it up. All right, my last 10 bigs. We just ran ace queen into ace king, and we got queens against something. King jack offsuit. Nice, good hand to get action from there. I know Time Stanley. We had a nice comeback going there, and then just ran into queens. That's all she wrote. All right, we got to flip. Nice. Staying alive, pretty good. Keep trying to play our A game. Session's not going that well, but it is early days. Take the threes here. Check, check. All right, let's hope it's a flip here. It is a flip, at least. It's the best we can do with threes. Unlucky. Lose a flip. Not gonna cash. I think it's a little weak to bet fold here, to be honest. Although, like, people are just betting turn with, like, king 10 and king queen. They just bet. I mean, king queen is the one I could see going check raise, but maybe I changed my mind. People just, like, bluff for, like, pot with, like, king 10 and stuff like that so often. I mean, it's way too weak to bet fold, but again, that's only if they, like, check raise with their bluffs, which I think it's a lot less common on the turn. I don't know, maybe not the best play against Andrea. This is very polarized. I think I'm gonna go for a jam. Nice. Good pick up. Good pickup. I don't know. I don't know if people are doing this enough for value. Like, maybe aces, sure. Maybe kings, but like, are they doing this with tens? I don't see it as often. Are they doing it with ace king? Maybe not as often. All right, we're going for another 2 bounties in this one. Dang, this player covers this player, so I'm playing for 0 bounties right now. We lose a big flip here. Dang it. That was huge. Again, nothing we can do. We're just like losing all ins. There's really nothing to chat about. It's just like, I'm just like losing all ins today. It's just kind of, it's not like, oh, what an interesting spot on the river. Check raise. No. Just lose with ace king, lose with ace queen, lose with queens. Like, these are just boring tournament stuff that just happens. We would have been probably chip leader if we won that pot. Kind of sucks to have a 9 here, but I just feel like we have to go for this anyway. Sucks to have a 9 because a lot of the raise folds can come from 9x here. King 9 offsuit, queen 9, jack 9, 10 9. Makes a little bit of a difference, but as you can see, I decided that it's still just probably okay to put it in there. Actually, I've put too much money in here. This is dumb. I actually have to call off now. My plan was to fold, but now that I look at this, I can't fold anymore. So should have just shoved. And then it's these 2 hands as well. Get there, please. Oh my god, and we have every out in the deck and we can't hit. God. I mean, not that if I shove, they're going to fold that hand, but once I do go for the raise, I'm committed. I can't get anything good to happen, man. We even got every out we could have asked for in that spot, too. 3 bullets in the big Sunday, no luck. Oh, starting to feel a little bad. Starting to feel a little sad about how this is going, but let's keep going. Starting to not enjoy it. Getting him with 9s here, late position. Whoa, they 4-bet call off ace jack offsuit? Okay. Sure. 4-bet calls off ace jack O, covered and PKO. Nice spot here with the aces in the 55. It's a good one. Queens in the 500 here. Starting stacks 25. We have 17. I think just 3-bet here. I mean, I think the big stacks will still play pretty loose with everything, so I don't think we lose a lot of action here. They're still gonna go with a lot of their main pairs. Ace king, ace queen. So yeah, I don't think 3-bet loses us much action here. These sort of hands can play call, which is why I bring it up at all. What's up, all in Toto? I've been okay. I've been busy moving houses and kind of getting set up in the new spot, so that's why I haven't been around as much. Okay, we're playing for stacks late position in the 525. Run good continues on the Sunday grind. Our biggest buy-in, we run queens into aces, late position. Man. Hope you guys are having some fun. I hope you guys are having some fun. Okay, we're gonna bluff here. I think we have to. This is a board where we can get like 2 pair to fold to set the fold, I think, so. Let's go for it. Nice. Just having a tough day. Really tough day. A lot of coolers, bad beats. Just a tough one. It's alright though. We'll be alright. I mean, I'd defend any two. Like, honestly, if I was either of these players, I'd probably just call everything in the blind. Surprised I'm getting 2 folds back-to-back hands there. Like, obviously my range is strong, but like the risk reward is so good. The risk is like nothing. The reward is a suck out and a bounty. Okay, we can call here. Hey, we have a full house. It is in a 3-bet pot. That's a very weak full house. But a full house. Full house is a full house, folks. Oh, bet and a call. You know what? I'm gonna let it go. Okay, we got a good board here in the 162 opener. Top pair, top kicker. And we got trips. I'm gonna try for a check raise here, but can always play the river as well. Small bet there. Let's go for a raise. And they're going to actually have a 10 quite a bit. And I'm repping a jack or nothing, so I think it makes sense to just go all in. Their bluff catcher just got a little bit nicer. I think all in's really the only play there. I think if I check, they're probably checking back a 10, honestly. So, like, we just have to put it in. 9s against ace king and ace queen here. Gonna lose another all in there. Can re-enter the million, though, I think. So it's a free zone. So, yeah, we lost 2 flips there. 9s against ace jack for a bounty and a big stack. And then we lost 9s against ace queen, ace king. So, again, it's been a common theme today. But my all-ins are killing our action. All-ins are killing the action, man. onward. We can call here. I think they're going to open quite wide into this big blind. That size of a bet multi-way, we just gotta fold. Okay, let's get to the turn. And let's get to the river. Be nice to hit something. Be nice to at least beat a 4 by the river. Now we pray. Nice. Big pot there. Big pot. Come on. Raise pre-call, c-bet small call, turn bet. Nice, good pot. Wait, limp, min raise, call. I don't think king jack's all that good here. Multi-way. I mean, they're always at least calling if I call, and sometimes raising maybe. Guys, we're on operation don't crash out. Don't crash out. That's the operation we're on. Operation keep it together here. Okay, open-ender with the club against middle position. We'll go for a check raise here. Cover for the bounty. I don't mind an aggressive line here. Go for a 3-bet against the button, get 4-bet on. Nice hand. Nice hand. Couldn't decide if it was completely idiotic to go for a check raise here, so one moment. So blind versus blind. So basically they size up here. I mean, obviously mainly a king. Sometimes like obviously like a king or a bluff mainly could have a little bit of 3x, but like maybe betting smaller, maybe checking sometimes, maybe going for this with a 3 as well. So when the 3 comes and they go for this, I was like, okay, that's my card. Maybe I could shove some flush draws here. If they have a king, they might not want to let it go. So just put it in. I mean, they pot the turn out of position on this flush draw board. Could have a couple of combo draws. Makes some sense to me, but also like it felt a little bit off, so I don't know. Not sure. All right, I have a bad feeling about this one, but I'm gonna follow through. I have a bad feeling. Never trust your feelings, trust your range. Don't trust your feelings, trust your range. Got some sub hype coming in. We got Dank 21999. Welcome back, sir. Let's get the run good lamp on for you. The lamp is active. Okay, mystery bounties are live here in the 55. Oh, we get ace king first hand. Wait, I don't cover anybody here? Okay, well, we're probably gonna get a chance to double up, but we don't actually have a chance for a bounty. Nice, full double up. Yeah, I just went for a kind of insane shove here. I think they have to call so wide for this 150 that this just becomes a shove for value. It's a big bounty format. I already have the 150 in bounties. They have 200 blinds. Like, they can't fold queen 10 and stuff here. They have a pair? Tripping, bro? All right, well, we got to win a flip. I've not been very good at it today. God damn it, dude. Oh, I cannot win the pots that we need to win. So sick. All right, GG's. Cash for 150 there. God, that's so sick. He's a pocket pair as well. Maybe against that guy, it's not actually gonna be that good to shove, because like how wide they should be opening and calling, it's just, I don't know. Maybe they would just call too tight, and then it's just better to play some other line. I mean, half pot here, 6-7, 7-8, queen 10 of clubs, whatever. We'll take a look. Take a look. Oh, the big bounty's gone. Somebody's got it. That sucks. Give me this bounty. $1,700 sitting on this guy's head right now. Right? Please? 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 Okay, we dominate. Nice. $65. Very nice. We pay for our buy-in with a little bit of a gamble. Beauty. We got a free roll now. God, I'm running so bad today. This is killing me. Oh my God, this is killing me. I mean, I 3-bet bluff, but I turned a straight, called a small bet, and they somehow have a set here. I mean, a lot of people are shoving their pairs pre, which eliminates sets, and then they just had to hit the full house as well. I mean, it's just so unlucky overall. Oh, it's just running so bad. It's starting to hurt, man. It's just starting to hurt a bit. bluffing the river here. Gonna play jam here with the queen 10 suited. Nice pick up there. Back to the mystery 55. Cover some good stacks here. I don't actually hate betting here. Like if we hit an ace or a queen, we have a really good hand. It's like kind of a value bet. We can call it check raise from the big blind. Gonna kind of play this as like a thin value bet and then maybe a little bluffy or value-y on the turn depending on what it is. All right, take it down. All right, guys, it's just we're getting smoked. I don't think it's a lot of our problem. Like a lot of just really unlucky pots. I'm not saying I'm playing like Lena 900 out here. Obviously, there's always room for improvement, but I mean this has been pretty rough. I mean, especially the all-ins. So hopefully it picks up. After the break, the 5:30 main event on Party Poker kicks off. I'm really excited for that. We're not too far away from the mystery bounties kicking in the 320 here because of the format. We're in the money, or not, sorry, we're not in the money. We're in the mystery bounty portion in the 55 with the free roll, so that's still good. It's not all bad, but like mainly we're getting smoked today. Federer fan does not trust his range. Well, you got to know yourself as well, and maybe that's for the best. You got to know yourself as well. All right. Be right back. Queen 10 suited shove. Yeah, it was aggressive. Holy, my washing machine is going and that thing is loud as hell. Hold on. I definitely gotta close that door. Let's keep checking here. 8s with diamond. Oh, it's the main event. Let's go. It's the main event. Go for bluff. Half pot here on the turn. Maybe they're bluffing themselves. Maybe they have like an ace without a diamond. Looks really strong. All right, let me close. Three bets, ace king 6. Okay. I think we just fold here. All right, let's go. Come on. I had a tough time in the main event in May. Could not get to the day 2. Hoping for a better story in September. Hoping for a better story. Kick it off with a 3-bet. Hand number 1. Set the tone, you know? All right, lamp's coming off. Sub timer expired. Shit, take your time. Take your time. What do you guys, what's your guys' calling range here? I think if they call, we're gonna defend. If not, maybe just fold. Ooh. Well, it's not the same when they 3-bet because the action is not closed. It's not the same. Bet flop, bet turn. The thing is, I have Jack X here. You go half pot. Half pot does fit a 7. Still a lot of bluffs though. Potentially. Kind of getting milked, maybe. Yeah. We're getting milked. Nice hand. I mean, we could turn our hand into a bluff. It's an option. Didn't really think about it at the time, but we could. I mean, if we think they have a 7 a lot, try to get them to fold the 7. I'm gonna call down here with the queens. Another queens against aces. That's the 3rd time today. Oh, these coolers will not stop. Hands are so shaky, what the heck? Nice play. It's my turn to have aces. Fred says, I stopped playing poker about 6 months ago when Sky Poker sold out and moved all its clients to an inferior poker site. They moved my bankroll, but wiped all player notes. That kind of sucks. Sucks having to start fresh. Could maybe check raise here. The betting range on the river. hate that they're kind of inducing me. The plan was check raise anyway. I should just follow through. Nice. Okay, raise 3-bet call. Check, check. Playing the turn. All in. That'd be a good play. To stay alive, 8s against ace-9 here. Nice. All right, mystery bounties are in the 320. We cover everyone except for one player on this table, so that's really good. The one player I do not want action from here. I'm a little too wide, a little too weak here to call. I just don't know, like, I kind of need to raise here, but like this player is just gonna like ruin every pot for me, so. At least when I don't have a very strong hand. Or a decently strong hand. Queen 7 and 10-6 are pretty weak. Queen or 6 is what I was looking for. And I'm going to be folding turn, whether they get it in or not. Goes for the bet fold. Here we have top 2 in the 162 opener against a set of 7s. I mean, I cannot dodge these ridiculous coolers, man. This is insane. God, this is insane. Feels insane. Feels insane. I think we just jam our ace X here. Okay, ace 3, we're going to get there against queens to stay alive after the 10, 7, and 7s. Three-way all in here. I folded my queen deuce responsibly. Now that we are short on chips-ish. Thing is, it's really easy to double up in this format, so it's not the end of the world if you lose a big pot like that. The point is, when you have a lot of chips, you want to hunt these bounties early. And then when you're short, I mean, you gotta, you know, wait for a decent hand, but it's really easy to double back up. So, you know, it's not like... It's not the end of the world if you take a loss like I did against Ignis on the button there. And like, sometimes we're gonna suck out, sometimes they're gonna fold, sometimes they're gonna have king 10. You know what I mean? It's like it was a bad result, but it's easy to double up at least. Should we shove against this limp? I mean, have they been raising at all, or have they just been limping? What have they been doing? I'm gonna wait. While I wait, let's call here. Okay, we at least chop. Hold. Please. Yes. Nice. Lucky. Got trapped. Lucky man. I mean, funny enough, getting trapped there is kind of the only way not to get instantly stacked. Obviously, we would call anyway. Okay. Shoving ace jack. See, they do have a raising range as well, which is interesting, but see how it goes. Nice, good hold. Like I said, it's not too hard to double back up. Like, obviously we need to hold those all-ins, but it's doable. Call here for this size. Chance for a bounty here for 5 big blinds. Nice. Get our bounty on our re-entry. Ended up folding here. It was raised 3-bet and 4-bet. Got a pot in the 500 main, raising it up. Goes for pot here. We're out of position. No diamond against pot. I think still call. Gutter to the nuts this deep. It's the player that went all in, eh? Could be very profitable if we end up hitting what we want to hit. I'm gonna lead the turn. Pretty bad river. Pretty bad run out, really. Like, our hand is... Their range is strong. They pot the flop, flush gets there, straights get there, sets are there. It's just... It's just bad news. End of the day. It's a spicy character, that one. How are you selecting to play Queen 6 suited here? Is it solely based on the players at the table? I'm playing Queen 6 because it's a mystery bounty, and the mystery bounties are active already because of this special format. So it's a pretty like special case where it's a stage of the tournament where we want to be very loose already. So yeah, this is called an early mystery bounty. So as soon as the late reg finishes, the mystery bounties kick in. So if I'm covering everyone except for one player, like I want to play any like nice suited hand, and Queen 6 suited qualifies. But yeah, normally like it's just going to be too wide. I mean, there, you know, you could open that wide as a big stack in other scenarios as well. Not only this mystery bounty, but I would never do it with the big stack on the button like that unless it was a mystery bounty. I'd want like a tight player on the button or a bunch of tight players at the table or something, and then it would become reasonable, I think. Take it down with the pair of fours. Should have a really good spot here usually. Gonna lose that all in. Oh, I can't wait till we start running hot. I can't wait till we start running good because it's not yet. It's not yet, man. Hi, Matt from Malaysia. What up, Swizz Monster? Great to see you. So for raise pre, check, check, flop, bet turn, bet river. I mean, a 10 makes a lot of sense here. I don't want to go too big because they also have Queen X and 10X themselves, so not as much Queen X and still some 10X for them. Nice, we get it through. What should we do here? We bet the flop big, turn ace. Could check this one. I mean, this exact combo, kind of a trap, nice trap maybe. Imagine losing to a 4 here. Nice to not block the diamonds, the spades, or the hearts. We block a lot of their calls on the turn. So I feel like ace 10 of clubs is not a ridiculous trap, to be honest, but river, I'm going for this. Nothing crazy. Be pretty tough in this line to fold now. Okay, we get paid. The crowd is waiting to know what we got paid by. Pair of fives, nice. Well, our line probably paid off there. Good luck today, Matty Ice. What up, Jim Lad? Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. All right, ace king 8-9 suited. Gonna re-enter the 1-6-2. I think it's reasonable. Probably want slightly more big blinds, but whoa, what's going on here? Raise 3-bet overcall. Pocket jacks, ace king, ace queen. Pocket tens, pocket nines. I mean, they probably don't raise any of that, right? Could be some aces too, though. Repeat. I don't know what this range is looking like, dude. I mean, I don't really feel like I want to try to get the stack here. But what if they just have tens and nines or ace jack suited? I don't think they shove pocket jacks. Could still be ace jack. I mean, I'm kind of grasping at straws here. This is sketchy. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. I had a misread on how wide they are. That's huge. That's freaking huge in the main event. Let's go. They were a little wider than I was. Obviously, I was thinking about their range, right? It was under the gun open. I 3-bet the 7 BB. They overcall. It's just a weird spot. Some players, that's aces, that's ace king, that's ace, you know, ace queen, it's queens, it's kings, it's whatever. And then some players, it's 9-7 suited. It's tough to really nail it down. You want to avoid a cooler, but also like after check small bet, it's tough to let it go, obviously. And we didn't. Going to have to raise for value here with this hand. Oh, I'm on the wrong table. I'm trying to show this one. They bet smallish on the river. We raised our ace-9. I thought I was showing that one. gonna go 1/3 here. And check and hopefully show down here and win. Perfect. Nice. Small 3-bet. Is it just me or same roll for 2 to 3 years now? No, that's true. That is the case. I haven't been able to run it up. I've been able to keep the bankroll where it is, which means I'm playing, you know, relatively high stakes to a decent level. I'm not losing a bunch of money, but I haven't been able to break through and have any big winning months or big scores really, so. Yeah, it's been stable for a couple years. Which, you know, is not the easiest thing in the world to do in today's climate. I'm not bragging about being break even, but it's just like, it's not the worst thing in the world these days. Obviously, we want to grow the bankroll. We want to have big scores. We want to do the whole thing, but it's, you know, it'll happen when it happens. Or it won't. But we will try. What's up, Jira Pathar? How's it going? On YouTube? Are we in the money yet? No, we're, oh yeah, we are. Okay, nice. Wait. Yeah, places paid 519, 513. Okay. Nice, double up. Gonna be jamming in the million here. We got 3 stacks we cover, out of position. It's actually really cool of a spot. Got some sub hype coming in. Under the gun calls, I mean, it's not a wide range. They might call ace jack in this dynamic. Maybe king queen suited, some pocket pairs, but let's hope it's something good to look at. Let's win a flip. Big flip of the million. Come on. No. No, sir. Okay, we got a sub from somebody here. Alex B. Poker dropped a sub. Thank you so much, Alex. Appreciate that. Sunday sub. Let's get the lamp on for you. Welcome in. Thank you. Okay, still some big bounties in the 55. How about the 320? Yeah, still all the big bounties in the 320. 24 out of 29, 20 paid. The min cash is... Okay, the min cash is still a buy-in. Okay, so we have our first like min cash of the day, this 109 mystery warm up. It's a mystery bounty. Top bounty's 10K. There's a couple 5Ks and 2Ks. We don't have a ton of chips, but we do cover a couple players, so kind of see what develops there. Ace Queen in the 320. Just jamming against the big stack. I don't think anything's going to do better than this. They have to call wide. These players can still get it in, maybe with ace jack. Oh, the 2K bounty just got smacked out of there. If we won this pot, wow, they tanked with king jack. Okay. Man, I would just love to run decent today. Just a little bit decent. I can't believe they had king jack here. Tanking, tanking, tanking. They probably have a lot of tables. I'm just being salty because I can't win any pots today. I think we just jam our ace king, to be honest. Good game in the 320 though. Obviously we get it in good. We played okay. We had a chance for a bounty early and that was it. So it's what we can do. All right, let's see if we can stay alive in the money of this mystery warm-up. So much run bad, it's just so painful. It's so painful, dude. Oh, it's one of the biggest Sundays of the year and we just can't even win basic pots, you know? Just like the bare minimum standard all-ins. Can't even scrape those out. Can't even scrape the basics. All right, let's get in the 55 mini main event. Party Poker Mystery Bounty one. Party Poker has a 530, 55. Maybe check if there's an 11 as well. I don't remember there being an 11. But there might be actually. Okay, I don't see an 11, so yeah. Okay, so a lot of dead money. I mean, even if we lose, we're pretty likely to cash. So I think if they fold, we're going to get this in. Oh, actually, they have 123 blinds. Never mind. I would have folded here. I didn't realize that they were so deep. Quite a big risk for queen 9 considering this player covers them. I mean, it might... Wow, look at this, by the way. What the heck? Sunday party, we just get jammed on. Wow. Okay, that's some easy action. You love to see it. You love to see it. I mean, we almost lost that one. They even found a way to flop a gutter against us there. I mean, we're just in danger today, dude. It's just not good. We're just in danger all day. God, imagine if we ran even decent today, dude. Could have so many stacks. Got it in good so many times. Like, we could have so many stacks. I know I sound like a complete fish right now, but it's hard not to think this way. All right, check here. We're betting the turn. Take it down. Good time for an 8, unless they shove or something. Folding. How about this? Ace, king, king 5. Nice. We get 3 streets. It's very good. Okay, I think we ran out of music on this playlist. 55 mini. Ray's calling here. It's hard not to, like, we don't want to complain about every single pot, but we just lose every single pot, so. What else is there to do? This is light-ish. I mean, yeah. I mean, I think we have to go. It's light-ish, though, for sure. We got to flip for a bounty. Just lose every pot. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. All right, I bet top set. They lead on the flush card. Nice lead. Freezes me up. Another spade. Why not? Bring it in. King 10. All right, lucky to still win there. Lose to A7 here. We open up queens. It was an ace or king jack 8 multi-way with no diamond. Pretty bad against the blinds. They bet turn on the ace. We're gonna lose that pot as well. And I have queens here in a 3-bet pot. It's a king, 3, 4, deuce 5. Another banger for the queen. I mean, this is hell. I mean, if you could bring hell to the poker tables, this is it. This is hell, dude. This is poker hell, and we're right in the middle of it. I'm gonna grab some food. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Okay. Let's get a new playlist. Laid back, sure. Whatever laid back is. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of the, so I'm gonna eat some food quickly. Should be 5 minutes-ish. Twilight of the Beer God says, good luck, Matty Ice. Hope you crush the millions. God. If the first, how long have I been live? If the first 4 hours is any indication, I'm in trouble, but we're gonna put in a good month here. Let's see what we can do. Thank you, my friend. This sounds like sort of elevator vlog music, but we're gonna have to roll with it for a bit.
Se quedó grabado en mi mente el último amanecer. Savored every angle like it was cinema, cinema. No planeé enamorarme, un misterio cuando te encontré. Una peli cuando te pones al revés. Dale replay pa' yo verlo otra vez, pa' yo verlo otra vez, pa' yo verte otra vez,
Okay, we're back. We are back. A little bit of food in the system is a good idea, usually. Back-to-back 3-bet pots against this player. Call 1/3 for sure. B50. I think turn's closed, right? Because we have 9s, 10s, Jack X, pocket 7s improves. We might rather have like Ace X of hearts. Might even be better than pocket 8. So maybe pocket 8s just folds turn. It's against a slightly larger bet. I think it is just a fold. Well, what do you know? I've lost 2 more important flips. We lost the 10s against the King Queen here in the Masters. We're out of that. We also lost an Ace King against Queens in this one. Which is going to bring us down to a short stack. More important flips on the Sunday not going our direction. We are going to get there. Nice. Okay, actually back-to-back doubles from like 2 big blinds up. It's going to put us in a good spot. Johnny Boat, I read your message, says, how's the wedding planning been going? Got engaged this past week, and now my fiance is spending the flight home in planning mode. We're not of the same breed. My fiance and I, we haven't even really thought about it at all. We really haven't put any time into it. I mean, to be fair, we are... You know, we just moved houses. So that was taking a lot of time. My fiance just left on a trip with her family to Asia yesterday. So that was also kind of on her mind, our mind. So yeah, it just hasn't really crept in. Congrats to you though, man. Congrats, that's awesome. Brilliant. All right, there's a 55 millions online turbo bounty. We're gonna hop into that. We are in the money of the 55 early mystery bounty. The second biggest bounty just got one. I've lost a lot of the big bounties here actually now.
You didn't know back then what you've been knowing now. Before the broken skin.
Thank you for being patient during the food portion.
It's such a sorry sound. Old shaky monologue, just dragging you around, reaching for reset, reaching for reason to be.
Oh yeah, the US Open final is today. Or it started now. That's big.
You didn't know back then what you know now. Black lines and dominoes, pushing each other down. When all the games run through. With
Damn, lyrics? I didn't even know we get lyrics on this.
I'll still be here with you.
Pretty thin. It's definitely the bottom for me. How about I get lucky once today? Just a 10. Alright. Never mind. King in the main here. Good start to the main. 2x starting stack-ish. A little below. We're against another big stack here, though. Oh, they come with a massive check raise. Not what you want to see from the stack that covers you. Gotta be worried about the sets of the world, but we do have kings with a heart, a lot of draws, stick around. Sticking around here. They go all in, we just fold here. It's not an easy spot against like 60 blinds. I'd probably fold there too. Check. I mean, I'm a little worried about 2-pair here. I don't know if they're gonna pay me with ace-9 or king-9 or something, so I might just check. I mean, they could have a 10, that's the problem. Okay, let's think about this. I think a 10 is definitely possible. Jack 10, queen 10. If they had 2-pair, would they check or just bet again? Big check raise, big barrel. I think I might just go 2-pair here, stronger. I mean, yeah, they do check some 2-pairs, so good check by me. I mean, obviously, if they never check a 2-pair, then I'm just burning money, not putting some more money in there from us, but pretty unlucky there. I mean, king with the heart here, it's very strong hands. Flop turn. But hey, we've been running bad all day. Why not another pot? It's a little dramatic. It's just 2-pair, actually. I need to chill out. It's a little dramatic. Anyway, 1.5 million, still a decent start. Okay, blind versus blind here with jacks. A flip. Big one. I can't freaking believe it. We want to flip. Let's go. Just gonna bet here. If I improve, I'll bet river. If not, I won't. Actually, check back, call. Thinking about shoving. Ace 10. Damn, but they said electronic on this app they meant today. I'm missing Lap Nation, guys. I'm missing it. Flat. They're gonna open pretty wide here, even with a lot of the bounties gone. Do I just put it in here? It's like so likely one of these players calls off, no? Like really likely. The more likely it is there's not going to be a fold, the more trapping just loses all meaning. Which is a weird way to say that sentence, but I think the chances both of these players fold here is very low, so the reason to trap just kind of falls off. Okay, we got one fold, one call. There we go. Song's kind of lit. Okay. Nice hold. I think if they just call, we can put some hands in a tough spot by the river, some 10x, and some pocket queens, pocket jacks, but they just rip it in, so we can just fold. They just rip it in. Yeah, a lot going on. We're not in a rush. I mean, I think like our timeline's more like probably late 2026 or 2027. So, I mean, I know with like venues and stuff, and we probably want to do something pretty small as well, honestly. So, yeah, just not as much pressure. Gonna fold here with the big stacks late position here in the money of this 55. I gotta give it to this song. It is kind of lit. It's kind of lit. Weakest deuce that I have against double barrel. Fold is okay, maybe? I hope. If you guys want some advice for your Sunday grind, keep your pre-flop game up, okay? It's gonna slide. It happens to all of us. The more tables we play over a certain amount of hours, we start to do some more auto folding, you know? We get a little bit light on the, a little bit quick on the fold button. We maybe miss some opens, we miss some c-bets, we miss some calls. It happens to all of us. It happens to me, but it's going to happen to everyone else at your tables too. So you can really just take a deep breath and lock in and make sure you're playing aggressive still. Finding the raises you need to find, finding the double barrels, finding the 3-bets. Only reason I'm bringing it up is because I feel like I need that advice right now. Advice that I need to. Okay, limp free, check call flop looks okay. Ace turn, we check. Bet half pots. I mean, it's kind of a weird bet, but we'll fold. King king, we get jammed on here from the big blind. Nice. I wonder if the data would show that, right? Like actual time zone. Like if you could know the stats of the entire player pool from like 4 hours ago when peak schedule started compared to now, and like 2 hours ahead of now. I wonder if you notice like an actual like couple percentage drop in like VPIP and raising. Like obviously people are going to be starting their grind later, so like they're going to be fresh. But like as an entire player pool, I'm very curious like if there would be a statistical drop in like VPIP and pre-flop raise and stuff like that. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's a me problem. I don't know. Like it takes energy to fight for pots, right? It takes energy to play blind versus blind with weak hands. It takes energy to bluff. It takes energy to play proper poker, proper aggressive poker at least. So, I don't know. Maybe raise this one. It'd be pretty light, but try to get it through. Average bounty's not super big anymore, so I'm not gonna be calling crazy wide. Unfortunately, my wide open did not get through though. It's been an enjoyable schedule today on Party. I've enjoyed the tournaments that are running. Nice schedule. $55 mini main. Let's go for check raise. Should we just hope they call an ace? I don't think they're gonna bet an ace, so. Snap, call. Ace jack. All right, that was very lucky. We get there. Ace king, middle position here. I'm flat this time. Okay, Sunday party late reg is done as well. Got some interesting songs on here, man. Check call again. Let's see if they double barrel again. I like this one a little bit more than the last, though. Last one was a bad turn. This one's fine. Pretty good kicker. Sizing's good. Call's best here. Check. Alright, we take it down. That's good. We went for a shove here against the blinds. Take that down. Let's see. Did they also have a 5? They did. I was hoping with the sizing of the turn that maybe a 5 still existed. Alright, kind of whatever, shove here. I think it's the best line though. It's the best option, I think. Take it down. On the pre-flop discussion, I have the feeling that is the opposite. I've noticed people becoming more loose and aggressive as time goes by, especially on Sundays. I mean, now I would really like to know the data, because yeah, I mean, I don't like, it might feel that way, you know, you have more turbos going on, more turbos, more hypers, people are chasing losses, like maybe. My own experience is maybe it's just because of how many tables I play. My own experience is that I struggle to play as loose as I do early in the day. But yeah, I mean, who knows? I could be just off. It could be a personal problem. That's interesting though. Not specific to poker, but I found my win rate in games much higher between 8 to 9 p.m. That might be a me or an opponent thing. Yeah, probably opponent, I would think. Like, what is 8 to 9 p.m. for you? Like, I don't know what time zone you're in. I don't know if that's like middle of your grind or the very end of your grind. I don't know what that really means. What does it mean? What does 8 to 9 mean? Tell me the truth. Chance for a bounty here. Ace, queen, king, queen. Really good start here. I already had a $43 bounty, already top percent of the field, top 10%, and we win another. Massive, massive start there. Love that. Take it down with the aces. Unfortunately, no bounty, no big pot or anything, but a win is a win, I suppose. Kind of sucks. I can't use the sit stand feature on my desk because the way I set up my PC, like all the cords, they're not long enough to reach. Like in my old office, I used to have the PC on the desk, so everything would raise with the desk, but I forgot about my sit stand desk when I set this up. So the PC's on the floor. So if I try to use the sit stand, everything's going to be unplugged. So I'm going to have to come up with a solution for that, or just never use it. I don't know. This is too much trap. Cooler for the ages. I'm not shocked at all to see a king on the turn. Been happening literally since the first 10 minutes of my stream today. Just in a 215 bounty bracelet event. No, not a big deal, right? Not a biggie. Nice bluff there, guys. Nice bluff. Let's go. That's how the only way I can win my chips today is making plays. Aces against kings, no good. Queens and aces 7 times today. Oh, I shouldn't have said that as I get dealt queen. I should not have said that. Raised 3-bet, 4-bet. Small 3-bet, this is interesting. Nice, queen's ace queen. We're gonna stay alive in the Sunday party with a bounty. Beautiful. Stunning. Stunning, and we got the Spraggy soundtrack in the background as well. Can't hear this like 80s synth stuff without thinking about Spraggy's brand. Go-go karting and all that. Looks like we're going to break. Happy to have made the break. Do I want a bluff catch here? Check call out of position. I'm gonna fold this. I don't think so. Nice bluff if it was. But it's tough to find good bluffs here. I mean, I don't really like blocking 7-8 in the small pairs and stuff. Gotta give it up. All right, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Thank you for tuning in today, guys. I know it's probably a very busy day out there on the Twitch streets, but I feel like we've had a good time so far, despite how terrible I've been running. I should really update the buy-ins as well. What are we at? 4,232. Cashes are at $284. I don't even feel bad though. Like, honestly, we've been dealt the bad end of the stick so many times. Like, I should be down a lot of money today. It wouldn't make sense if I was up money today. It wouldn't make sense with how we've been running. Whoa. I'm gonna go for a flat this time. I think a little bit of this is okay, this deep. Why? I'll tell you why. Because Sweaty has gone for a couple of really big shoves, so that's always in the back of my head. 2, like we're talking 100 big blind shoves. 2, we're so deep that if we go 3-bet, we actually start to fold out a lot of really strong hands. Whereas when they squeeze, it's like we can win a huge pot. I'm not saying it's better than 3-bet always, but this deep, it makes a little bit of sense, I think, to have some traps here. Okay, we could go bet, we could go check. I'm gonna go check. This is, by the way, this is not a tutorial on how to get the most immediate value from aces right away. This is a very, very trappy line. Which at the moment is looking pretty ugly. Definitely 3-betting here. They still call off a lot of hands, so we might as well get some value against this range. Like they're still calling 10-7 of clubs, you know? Like they're not folding extra hands here really just to try to survive with 2 blinds. If they're going to get it in, they're going to get it in whether I 3-bet or not. So that's the idea of like why we wouldn't just call here, because they're going to still get it in super wide as well. So it doesn't make a lot of sense to just slow play that one. It's going to be a 3-bet as well. This one is a little bit different for sure. All right, the short stack folds. We're going to squeeze jam here in the million. Take it down. Okay, they find a call. Seems like a decent board to bet. Nice. We're chipping up a little bit. Shove it against the big stack here. Hey Matt, did you move? I did. Yeah, I'm in a new spot. All right, let's defend in the mini main. We have an open ender. We have an open ender. See a half pot bet from early position. I'm gonna call here in the main event. Got the mini main and the main, 2 pots. I'm gonna go raise here, put some aggression in. Bet check bet over here. I'm going to fold. Got a hand thrown at us, and then what? Fold? Nice. Take that. Wait, this was limp 5x, call jam. What? Honestly, that was a tough fold to make. You don't want to fold here after it goes limp. You have ace 10 suited. You put in 5 big blinds out of 20. Okay, 320 masters, top pair, top kicker, 3-bet pot. It's bottom pair. This one would be sick. This would be a sick one. All right, nice pot there. Sweet. I mean, I like their 3-bet. I would do it as well. Honestly, the fact that I folded the ace 10 of hearts there means I'm still locked in today. That's what that means. That's proof that I'm locked in still. Free bet, C bet. Nice raise by them. I feel like a lot of people don't find a raise at all on that board, and it's pretty good to raise, so respect. Respect. Not good for my hand, but gonna overcall here. GTO might be to squeeze this one, or squeeze most of our range, but I think this is also fine. It's not the end of the world. Interesting one in the million. I check back flop. And I'm not going to be folding now. Beat ace 10, you know. Beat some 10x, beat a bluff, lose to a lot, but I don't think we get the fold here. So. Does that make me a station? I don't know. Nice. Come on. Check back the flop here multi-way. I'm gonna call turn. Ooh. Checks flop, big bet, big bet. I think we got a raise here. What's up, Hooligan? No, I'm not actually sitting out of anything. All right, nice pot in the main. Back up to 1.8 million. That's what we were at before we lost that big pot, kings against two pair against David. But we're back. We're back in the mix. We're flipping here. They raise, we shove, they call. We lose the flip. We open the jack 10, two callers, bad flop. Here we open ace king, three callers, not the best flop. Nice. Come on. Kind of cooking right now, actually. We're finding some plays. So we turn the aggression up as the day goes on. Turn it up. Play better. Play more hands. More aggressive. Just kidding. I mean, as soon as some plays start working, suddenly it's just like, oh, this game's not so bad. All right, we have a long way to go till we're out of the hole here, down 4K on the day. Yeah, just the way that the hand viewer is set up, like it's capturing a part of the screen that's that says sit out. It's just a bad design, that's all it is. Just a bad design. Jesus. Oh, this is fun. I went for a check back on the flop. They overbet the turn. Do they find overbet, overbet? This is fun unless I'm losing. Shouldn't be though. Guess Jack 9 could play this way, but they go small. Boom. What a pot. What a pot. Trapped the aces. I could have just triple barreled and probably got all of it as well, but I didn't know they had aces. Bang. We're on a crazy heater in that tournament. That's nice. We lost an all-in the million here. Ace-8 against Ace-Jack. They flopped an 8. Just unlucky, though. Called a small lead here, checking it down. Ace-3 against pocket 5s. To the mini main. Party poker mini main. Go for a 4-bet here. This is just not a hand I really want to fold pre, to be honest. I think against a 5-bet, we want to probably have a slightly stronger part of our range, although the price is good, isn't it? 10 big blinds. Just trying to think about my range, though. We have Ace-King, Ace-Queen for value. Ace-Jack. I feel like Ace-10 is pretty close here. In position, it's such an insane price, but it is a 5-bet. All right. Really don't like folding very much, but oh well. Okay, Ace King here. Going for a bounty in this 320. not really going to be calling 15 blinds and then folding very much, so we're just putting it in with the range we want to get it in with. Blue is great. Nice. All right, down to 68. Haven't done almost anything in this tournament. We are, you know, we have $130 locked up, 140. Not nothing. Chance for bounty here with sevens. Beauty. All right, pot size bet here. We're gonna call. Can I hit the heart, please? They're gonna pot it again. Question is, do we think we're gonna get all of it if we call? Are they ever bluffing? I guess it's possible they're bluffing too. Half pot after all that? I think most of my work on the river should come at the result of an ace. Calling. After calling pot from under the gun, I think it should be an ace. I don't want to read too much into half pot there. I think it could still easily be like an ace jack or something. So pretty painful, but A bounty. Very nice. Another bounty, maybe? Oh, that's not a bad spot. Hold on. Hold on. This isn't a bad spot. Bang. Double bounty. Come on. All in here in the 55er. Against the button. Take it down. I don't know about this one. Maybe just fold. Just gonna be patient here. For a 4-bet. Dang, king 4 of clubs is so sad here. Maybe still get rid of like ace 10 ace jack, although they're probably not 3-betting those to 8 BB, are they? Maybe. Probably not gonna get too many folds on the flop. Maybe turn though. Oh, just fold now. Raise pre here. They fold. Mini main. Let's defend. Big stack. Could maybe check call here. Probably on the wider side pre. Got a flip here for a bounty in the 320. This is a massive pot. Massive. Bang. Maria Dam says, "Dear Matt, I love watching you and I love the game. All the best from Denmark." Thank you so much. Thanks for tuning in and watching. Sorry, I was a little late on the YouTube comment. My window with the chat was hidden. Main event stacks 1.2 million in the 530, which is a little bit above starting stack and around starting stack in the 55. So not quite as good as what we once were at, unfortunately. lost a bit of juice. Taking it down there. It's up top of this 55. 3K for first in the prize pool, so average bounty is 28. Still not bad to win a bounty for an average bounty of 28, but 3K up top with 62 left. Definitely what's front and center as far as value here. Multi-way, let's fold the queen 5-0. We are like slowly getting closer to the money in this 109 Sunday party as well. Do we have another millions event today? Yeah, 162 and 33 hyper. How goes the grind? What up, Golden Fury? The grind is, I mean, better than it was earlier. We're still pretty deep in the hole considering what's gone down so far. Still trying to recover from earlier run bad. I mean, I'm shoving ace-5 offsuit. I think maybe a little bit of bluffing with ace-3, ace-4, or even ace-deuce, ace-3, and then shoving ace-4 plus there is decent. What was the idea? We are getting deep after all. Kind of hoping we can put some pressure on, or not put some pressure on with the short stack, but just hopefully people tighten up a little bit. We get some steals through. Not that time though. Play the flat here. I like the short stack of the big blind. You could 3-bet. I mean, that's decent. Good flop. Check raise call. What do you have? Wait, was that? Did I just hear a Christmas jingle? I mean, they can just have like pocket 10s here, right? Pocket 9s, pocket 8s. Something else crazy. Oh wow, what a river. Please check, don't you dare. I mean, I probably don't even beat this hand anymore, so. I'm just folding if they put money in here. It sucks though. I still beat the side pot, which is nice. Gonna retain some big blinds there. Yeah, dude, I'm hearing a Christmas jingle. Hold on, I gotta check what song this is. This is called Santa's Little Helper, dude. Down the chimney. There was a weird like Christmas part of the playlist there. Chance for a bounty here. Chance not secured. What's up, Poker Bro again? Bounty secured. Should we bluff? Kinda sucks to block these medium pairs. That's not a great reason not to bluff, but I'm okay to check here. Pair of 8s is good. All right, 53 out of 53. That's me in last. Best of luck. Not a bad hand though against just the big blind. Taking it down. Guess I could have raised bigger here, but still relatively deep. Ish. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. 215 million, 791 left, 703 paid. So we're coming up on a min cash. It is a PKO. The min cash is less than the buy-in, so I'm not sweating it too hard. Very unlikely to impact the queens here. $212 bounty. It'd be great to get action from this. Oh, it's a limp under the... What the? I didn't even see that. Could play check here. I think I'm gonna. I didn't even see the limp. All right, well. Double check now. It's a good board for them. Really good board. They're gonna still have some trips and flushes and ace-x. So I'm just checking down. Just checking it down. Pocket fours. Raising the ace king here. The Sunday party, 188 left, 151 paid. Getting there. Jack 6-3 multi-way. 2 stacks to cover me. Gonna be checking the flop. Ace jack, I'm gonna be c-betting against button and big blind. Half pot here, we can call against half pot. Gutter to the nuts, beating some bluffs, decent outs. River's a brick. They do get there with the 5-4 though. We also still have Jack X and 10X checking out of position on the flop, so I'm not like super stationy, I don't think. Wouldn't be a ridiculous call, but yeah, it was a turn bet multi-way, and like, you know, 4-5 gets there, and they just have a lot of value still. So it would not be an insane call to make, but I think it's okay to fold there. So this went c-bet, call, check, min-bet, call. Pretty weak line for me, but I mean, we get to the river with the draw. Gonna 3-bet the 8s here. Take it down. Pocket jacks here in our deep run. Just a raise for 14 big blinds. Just gonna fold my jack here against c-bet and raise. ICM, weak top pair against a raise. We're gonna want a strong top pair there with ICM. I mean, even without ICM, honestly, but it's just it's an easier way to make my point. Pretty bad flop here, multi-way short. Try to get to the river, ideally. And I'm not going to get to the river. Easy fold after bet and call on this board. Could have maybe bet the flop, but easy fold after that kind of action. King 5, we go for a bet in position in the main, and we actually pick up a lot of chips there. That was a 4-way flop. Open jam here. We do cover a couple of the stacks. Taking it down there. We're going to be all in the Sunday party. Bubble's coming up, but we're not going to skip this. We also cover a player here. And I think we shove this one too. 135 big blind stack here is going to want to bounty hunt a little bit, you'd think. Whoa, big spot here in the 320 Masters. Hold. Come on. Big hold. Big. Come on. Come on. Is this another Christmas song? Am I tripping? Santa's Beard, it's called. I don't know. This site obviously has. The site has some. We've seen some plays from this guy. Let's induce. Let's induce. Check back, small bet. I'm begging for the raise. Problem is they might have something better. Okay, they go for raise. What is this sizing? All right, I still want to call in position. Top two pair. We beat some value now that might show up. All in would be spicy. Can I go all in here? I think I can. Small raise and then got on a flush board though. Check raise turn and then big bet river. Maybe it's more flush or bluff oriented here. I think it is like small check raise with 8-4. It's a bit of a weird play instead of just betting, right? They did have it, man. That's so sick. I mean, I feel pretty good about not getting stacked, but like that's dumb. That's dumb. Nice hand, nice hand. Okay, we'll be back in 5. Or less. Meadow says, enjoy the double up in the 109 with your kings. Oh, thanks, buddy. I'll give you a friend of the stream tag. The hand in question was this one here. This was one of my off-screen tables. I raise kings, call on the button. Well, for a check raise here, I think like I would do this with like ace jack, maybe king 9, those two hands. It's like a decent bluff, I think. It's a little dicey to do with the ace jack, I guess, but it's probably what I could choose. Calls, and then I just shove and make the call. And then I got the YouTube comment. Nice hand, so thank you, sir. Good luck on the rest of your grind. Shout out to my YouTube peeps. Second stream on YouTube ever. The first one got copyright struck because I screwed up the music situation. This one I think is going smoothly. Check raise here. I might shove. We're gonna want to fast play some hands here, and I could see them having folds. Like some 9x wants to fast play, some 7x, sure. Nice, good takedown. No, big stack has jacks. This might be the end of the run here in the 55 mystery. Yeah, biggest stack at the table, min raise. I'm not gonna skip sixes. GG's though. Just a small bounty for me, or on me, I should say. Okay. What do we got? 82 in cash, 64 in bounties. We'll take it. We will take it. Right, open jam. King, queen, king, jack. 73 left, 55 paid here. We flop trips, hearts. Nice one. I mean, I guess with this player in there, we can't really fold ace-8, I don't think, for 2 bounties. Good luck. That's too bad. 6-7 wins, queen-jack have me kicked. But I covered both with the hearts, with the overcard. There's draws out there. It's just gotta go, I think. Pretty okay with that. I'm okay with the spot. I'm not great with the result, but... the spot is all we could do. Just make the right play and hope for the best. I mean, I don't know if it's better to shove or call here. Probably call on the bubble. Yeah, I think call on the bubble makes more sense. Like, we could still have the best hand. It's unlikely, but... Nice. Big pot in the main event. Full house against likely flush? Oh, a straight. They have, yeah, I don't know. They have a lot of strong hands here. Flushes, straights, queen X. Could also have some better full house action. It's not impossible. Gonna min raise under the gun here on the bubble. Nice pot in the main though. We're back to just under 2 million. Starting stack's a million, so it's not like an insane stack, but it's okay. Unlucky for them as well, honestly. Bedsy, what's up, man? The Valkyrie says, first table back since May and chip leading. Dang, really? You're first since May? Nice. That's awesome. Should we call here? Maybe not. It's probably pretty decent. But... okay, we raise, call, call. Ooh. It's kind of sketchy. Only because it's the bubble. I mean, we obviously have a good hand here, but they're gonna have like 2 pairs and stuff. I think we just call here and try to improve. Damn, it's like a chop at best. Holy. I don't know what to do here. Calls middle position. But like, what kind of flushes can they have? This is so weird. King Queen gets counterfeit. Jack 10, I block. It's just a scary looking board, to be honest, but I think it's just a call. Okay, looking better now in the 109. I got some more chips to play with. Sorry, I'm what I'm showing on stream is not matching my brain right now. I'm thinking about other spots while I'm hovering on the table. This is an easy call on the flop, maybe a little bit of raising, it's fine. Ace King against sixes here, flip it against the big stack. Can we hold? Yes, we can after getting there on the turn. Should we bluff here? I don't think so. We beat hands. Oh my god, it's a 4-liner. Never mind. Man, see, it's getting late in the day. I mean, my brain's starting to falter a bit. I gotta focus up. I gotta focus up. I didn't even realize it was like, yeah, I'm just gonna have flushes. They're not gonna have many flushes. Plus, it's a 4-liner. I mean, I feel like we definitely take it down there enough. I feel like we definitely take it down enough. Chop it up there, that's fine with me. We're gonna reshove here. Tell me what's a goon to a goblin. Say they in the field, I run this shit like Dave Goggins. Stop it, when my bitch a little too obnoxious. I press up on the nitrous and out like a light switch type shit. Taking it down, queens we're gonna raise. And lots of good hands. These deep waters drown you once you dive in. Not me, I move like I'm a hybrid. I could do it all if I apply it. If I bulked up, studied film, stayed with it. Up into the 162 hyper on Party Poker as well. Alright, maybe that's a stretch, but I learned to be a vet. With my back against the fence, I defeated all the odds. Y'all let the sun stroke these shots, leaving gun smoke, yeah. Cause every verse I let the blood soak. Hey. Yeah. Every verse I take it down, queens. Coming up on the money in a couple tournaments here. One of them being the million, so we are going to cash. We have one bounty for 50 plus the min cash for 199, so a little bit of profit. The short stack. And we are in the money of this money maker for 10 bigs as well, so 2 in the money table. Check, check, flop, call turn.
30 floors up, could see the world from out this window. Nikki threw the ball about 30 yards and never intos. Juke slash tween, dropping buckets like a sicko. Let's go.
I don't mind their bluff with ace-5, but I feel like a little bit bigger, just follow through, probably better. Alright, I'm gonna squeeze jam here. This player's playing loose enough, and yeah, this player covers. I think both ranges are wide enough here to go. Still gonna run into it sometimes, but I think it's better than anything else. Run into top range, can we get lucky? No, so we cash for 106. I mean, honestly, they've been playing every goddamn hand. Like, I'm gonna have to classify it as a cooler 5-handed there against that player. GG's. We basically get our money back there. Not the one you wanna fight with, the guy you take flights with and calm in a crisis. Sharp blade, heads is chopped and place him on a pike tip to let them off plot and see what they gon' die with. These deep waters drown you once you dive in. Not me, I move like I'm a hybrid. I could do it all if I apply it. If I bulked up, studied film. I said today was likely to be between 4 to 5K in buy-ins, and we were at 4.6 thousand. So I kind of nailed it. Unfortunately, we don't have the cashes to match yet. Not quite. Have some good stacks though. Pot against Jamie here. I limp, they raise. I call. He bets. I fold.
No baggage on board in the plane. Leaving everything bad in the rearview and taking whatever remains. Whatever been good for my spirit, the rest I've been setting ablaze. Burning it down to the ground, I started refreshing the page. Till I rest in the grave, I'm making a mark and etching my name. I get it, you feeling the way, but when you try throwing your shade, we throwing grenades. Growing with pain, it helped me turn into the man I became. I'm better with age, forever the era, I cherish the phase. But some things are better left back in the days. We started a wave, then parted away. A part of me feel like it's part of the game. The parties don't hit like they used to, it's cool. We did it already, it's hard to complain. I got no agendas and plans that mean more to me nowadays. It started to sway, the way that I look at the world. I'm only in places where putting my heart on display. My heart on my sleeve, the blood on the leaves. Been working to sharpen the blade. The darker the day, the brighter it is. When you find a way out the part that decayed. Dim in the light, but you gotta fight when you feel it starting to fade. Don't cover the block, cause
Hand is so good here. They tank for a bit and then call. I'm like, hell yeah.
Go farther we came. Gone away.
I mean, whatever. They trap some Jack X, called. It's fine. I was like, we're gonna have the best hand there so often. I was so ready to chip up. And it's kind of annoying. I had a really big stack like not long ago. For this pot at 38 blinds, which is one of the best stacks in the field somehow, and then we lost this all in. Now this ace-9, same thing. So we're now down with the rest of the shorties in the turbo. I mean, just standard pots, whatever, it doesn't matter, but same tournament, all in. First hand in the main in a while. I'm gonna be all in this turbo again. Gonna have to be folding this queen jack. There's a big shove. Raise 3-bet and shove for 85 BB. That's not gonna fly. Take it down with a 7-8 though, which is good. Oh my goodness. Damn, 450 big blinds, aces against kings. I mean, what a ridiculous hand that was. Damn, nice pot for Monica there. All in with the queen jack in the million. What a pot. What a pot. All right, great news. We're in the money of the 109 Sunday Party, Millions Edition. 100K guaranteed. This is the biggest tournament of the schedule, so a good one to cash. Great one to cash. Should update the cash. Speaking of cash, we're at 537. It's nothing too impressive, but we're off the ground at least. All right, good luck, folks. Gonna be all in here. GG. Cash was for 172. 172.8. Chop it up with the king here, which is kind of nice. A7 will go for a bet. I'm gonna play a reshove here. I don't hate a 3-bet to 4.5 blinds either. Four sixes. Just got coolered out of that tournament, man. We got it in really nice. Well, ace-9, I guess technically was not ahead, but that was like, my hand was good enough to go all in. I bet 60% and still lost. So, oh, that was cold. That was a cold run. That was chilly. That was chilly, mate. This bubble has been insane, by the way. For a 55 turbo, we've been on this bubble for 10 minutes with 56 players and with a bunch of short stacks. Kind of crazy. Pot against Jamie here. Probably not gonna do much with it. I mean, if it goes check-check, we don't have the worst bluff. But Does go check, check. I mean, yeah, I think so. We target some ace high here. Some weaker pairs. Cannot believe this bubble. Sixes in the main. Anyone short? No. Still very deep, so. Like a decent flop, all things considered here with sixes. If you're not going to flop a set, this is like next best thing. I'm gonna bet here. We want protection, and we can handle the check raise with the open ender. It's actually in position who calls after check back flop. Ten river block maybe. I feel like ace five, ace four, ace high. Check flop. I think we just block here and go for value. You could almost big bet actually. Like if you could guarantee that they're not checking back like over pairs or 7x, then you could probably just bet big on this river, and then maybe they just think you're bluffing too. I almost think we could size up the more I think about it. Like obviously you run into a little bit of ace 10 or like random 10x of spades, which kind of sucks. You also run into like pocket fours, ace 3. So like kind of sucks to big bet into that range actually. All right, this bubble is finally done with, so we have another cash on the board. I mean, min cashes are not going to save us here today. We had too many buy-ins, too many high stakes tournaments not go well. Went for an aggressive play here. On the turn, we're going to be pretty polarized, so you got to size it up. Just a casual 450 BB. Geez, Monica. Monica Dertova. Even more big blinds. That's a crazy stack. 8 million already. I mean, that's... I've definitely seen people qualify with a lot less than 8 million for day 2, so. Oh, we got a sub coming in. We got Thomas Preach. Dropping a resub. Welcome back, Thomas.
Hope you all are having a good Sunday.
Glad we can get the lamp back on now. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the resub. Happy Sunday. Welcome back, sir. Same to you. I mean, my Sunday's been, it's getting better as the day progresses. It's a pretty rough start, but. All right, in the million, all in, 8.5 BB. Can't win a flip. Good game, guys. We cash for like 250, something like that. 280. A little bit better. Ace King all in here in the 55. Can I win a flip, please? Somewhere, once, today. Thank you. I was complaining, but we do get there, which is nice. A little salty because all the early run bad plus a bunch of min cashes is not going to end up being not going to end up being a win very often, but probably shouldn't count the session before it's done. Are you still in the tournament where you got a few bounties in a row? I think you mean this one. We have 140 in bounties here, 246 left, 216 paid. I'm just kind of nursing a short stack with the bubble coming up somewhat shortly. So yes, I think. Depending on which tournament it is, you think I am in. Late reg is done. I guess I'll go with my jacks. Also have aces in the main. Let's see if we get any action. These are both mains, but the 530 main. Ghost of M in the house. Good to see you, Ghost. What do we have here? Like ace 10? Well, we get a fold. To the aces. Check, check, flop. Face jam here, I mean, we have sets. We have 9-10, we have 5-6, we have 7-8. We have so many stronger hands. Check, check, flop. They're gonna have some of the same stuff. Just doesn't feel like, I don't know. Just doesn't feel strong enough as a part of my range. And like I have, it's not like they have a huge range. Like I'm opening 9-10s and 5-6s and 7-8 suited and sets. I just have so many strong hands here. I just don't think aces is a hand we really need to defend as far as our range goes. Because it's not like we're out of good hands, right? We have so many good hands here. The only really way I think aces could be a defend there is if they thought that sizing was weak, I guess. Like if they're just attacking that sizing, like that's the size I'm gonna bet with my range, but if they're attacking that sizing, then maybe they're just bluffing a lot against it. I don't know. That could be a reason to just call aces and say, I don't believe you. But I think as far as an actual hand in our range here, it's just like not that strong. We don't really block any of their value. We lose to all their value, right? So if you think about bluff catchers, we don't block any value. We lose to all their value. So we need them to be pure bluffing. And it's also a spot where like I just, it's not like I'm only value betting and they just want to get me off value. Like if you think about this as well, there's some spots in poker where I just always have something, and when they shove, they might be trying to get me off some stuff. But I'm just gonna have like king 9 and king 10, and like I'm just gonna have straight up folds here. So it's not like they need to bluff everything in their range. They can just do some calling and win. King 9s, queen 9s, queen 10s, king. I have so many bluffs here, so I think that's probably an even further reason to fold aces, just because it's not a spot where they have to bluff. Because I just don't have it a lot, right? I'm gonna be bluffing myself, so they can just do a lot of bluff catching too. So that's the full analysis. I think fold is okay. Kind of sucks to fold aces anytime, but imagine almost letting your phone die at home. Topped into 33 here. Okay, 108 mystery. We bet big. They shove a queen. Good news for us. That is a good stack. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, there's just a bunch of Christmas music on this playlist. All right, ace 5 all in. Okay, I'm gonna let it go here. Sometimes shoving, like, we're gonna take it down, and that's pretty nice, but it's just, I think it's just a bit marginal for what we're playing here. I mean, the question, like, it's not in a sick way, like, do people really do that for value with ace king, with kings, or do they just rip it in when the short stacks? I mean, I guess, like, since there's a big stack here, they might go non-all-in with that value, which kind of helps my fold a little bit, right? Makes it a bit better. All right. Guess we're all in against Neil. Not a fist pump, but... Nice. I'll take a chop if you got one for me. like playing poker in an elevator all day, listening to this music, man. It's like I set up my office inside of an elevator and I just keep going up and down and up and down. Reshove against the big stack on the button. They have a better ace than me. And I have a good ace. Great ace, even. Ooh. Big flop here. I'm going to check. Almost have the royal. Yeah, they're putting in some money. That's good. I think we got a block now. No, we lose a flip. GG in the 55er. They raise. Well, I lose to Jack 8 of hearts. What else? Yeah, I mean, if I had just had the ace of hearts and they could have the king of hearts, maybe we could go greedy against it, but... Oh, they raised the straight. I might have screwed up here. What's up, Ian Simpson Poker? Dude, every time I see you, you have all these chips in these party, or these, Sorry, I'm gonna respect your sponsor. Bottom line, great player. Thanks for the raid. I hope you had a decent day. Some early cashes, maybe. Alright, so this is obviously like a ridiculously dumb pot, but... Like, so when they go like non-all-in raise on the river, like if this board was a little different and let's say I had like ace 5 of hearts and I could see them raising hand like... If I could see them like raising like king 8 of hearts here, well then I probably want to put in the rest. But the problem is here... Like, I don't think they're calling off pocket 7s with a heart against the shove. And like, there is a straight flush possible. And they also didn't make it like 400k, they made it 625. So I think like in a dumb way, I think it's just a call. Unfortunately though, they raised just like not even a heart. So that makes me think that I'm just playing this completely whack against Monica. Time to bluff my 7 high. Anyway, thanks for the radiant. Again, I respect your game. You always seem to have more chips than me the vast majority of the time, so... $2.7 million in the 530 today. God, I feel like such an idiot with this ace king of hearts. Like, the problem is most people would only raise as a bluff or with a straight flush there. Because I have the king of hearts, right? Like, I could see the king of hearts being raised, but I have the ace and the king. So they're either raising thin with the jack of hearts, which is not happening, or they have a straight flush, or they're bluffing, which I thought was what was happening there. But I was so wrong, and now I'm just like, oh shit, I could have maybe gotten the stack, who knows? Whatever, it is what it is, it's fine. We win a nice one. Sunday party, we're all in. Ace 8 against ace 5. Nice. Nice. Come on. As long as the Sunday party exists, we got a nice sweat on party poker. If you think about our party poker grind today, I mean, if you look at the two biggest prize pools of the day, or the three biggest of the day, it's the 530 main, it's the 55 main, and it's the 109 Sunday party. All three of those are still up on my screen, so. Okay, once again, I just have bottom of my range, the worst hand I can have, pretty much. Okay, that's not true. I have 5, 6, but like even 6, 7, and 7, everything is stronger. So I'm gonna bluff again. Doesn't work out. We are in the money of this 150. Nice to add another cash to the day. We certainly need it. Unlikely to be doing anything here. Could have the best hand though. Not gonna find out. Alright, I should probably stretch my legs while I can. Scott says he would have check called the river there with the ace king of hearts. I think that's fine too. I just think the problem with check calling there is that if they have a jack, almost every player is just checking back like, okay, I'm gonna take my showdown with a straight. I'm not putting money in without a heart. And if they have a heart, like pocket sevens with a heart, they very, very infrequently value bet, right? If they're set on bluffing, even if I block, they might still bluff. Whereas we might get some calls from that other stuff. So that's why I led, right? And again, the Jack 10 raise, like, I don't know. That was a bit of a weird one for me. I wasn't expecting that. I don't really know what that was all about. But hey, Monaco's got 6.7 million. I have 2.8, so they're the boss for now. All right, I should stretch my legs. I only get 5 minutes every hour to do so, so let's go do it. You block King Jack, so only one combo of Jack 8s. Suited, bit tight to just call, in my opinion, and rejam is fine, just don't fold. Would have been a justified call if they did have the straight flush. No, I mean, I agree. I should have just assumed they were up to some nonsense. Maybe they did want to call with a lighter hand. I probably should have just at least clicked it back or something. Oh well. I don't think I was getting more from whatever they had there, but all good. There's not a lot of reason to beat myself up over it. I mean, if they had like 7s with a heart, I might be beating myself up, but. Dang, it's actually a tough one against a shove. Check. Nice turn there. They go big. I guess I probably have to fold here. I call here. Lot going on, lot going on. Oh, so close. So close. Ace Jack, we take it down. Sergio. Every series comes around. Sergio torments me. Some things never change. $2.2 in the money. King. All right, blind versus blind, definitely calling here. Any hearts? Any hearts? No hearts. There's 2 spades though. All right, great spot here, guys. We could definitely call. Actually, we should probably call. It's a small enough jam that we probably want to have a lot of calls here. Hold. Nice, $71 bounty and some more chips in the Sunday party. Gonna play a jam in the mini main. Big stack ISOs for a full 50 effective. I mean, that is strong. Could be a pocket 9s or 10s here. Mini main looking sketchy. No dice. GG's. Lose a table. Three callers, not looking great. All right, good game there. All in off the button here with the ace-6. To take the a7 as well. Big jam here, folding. Oh, nice. We actually get to see what it is. Overcall here. Shove. To stay alive in the 162 hyper. 13 blinds. Nice. Good one. Gonna play check here. Have good showdown. Don't think I'm getting too many decent hands to fold here if I bet anyway. Like better hands, I can't see it. Queen if they check, I think at like a half pot or something's decent. If they bet, ooh. If they bet that small, we can. Fair enough. I mean, fair enough. I mean, I should never fold, and their hand's good. They should bet. It is what it is. What a nice looking turn. I mean, I might not have the best hand. It's hard not to like what I see though. It's a sad world we live in, folks. Should we block? Yeah, I think block's okay. I do think Jack X makes a lot of sense for their range. So I'm not going to be hero calling anything. But... And I think like hands like ace 5 of diamonds and stuff, or ace 8, I think they just bet turn a lot here. So I don't want to give them too much credit for like some random airball ace bluffing. Sergio, I cover. Calling. Round 2. Oh, there's another Sergio. They cover... I think I'm still calling here. I can see them going with a lot of broadways, pairs. It's kind of light, but hyper as well. Nice. Decent spot. Oh my god, I can never beat this guy. It doesn't matter what year, what series, what tournament. It's ridiculous, man. Sergio's not saying anything. 10-10, sure. Queen 4. That's rough. That's rough after I complained as well. Well, I have 5 big blinds. Sergio and I have a lot of history from each Millions event. Sergio made like 15 flushes against me in a row a couple series ago, and it became a big meme. Some of you might remember. Well, I don't know how I'm still in and they're not, but I'll take it. Chance to spin in the 162. Chance to spin it. Ace 10-0 for 13.5 here. Can we raise fold from MP low jack? I think it's just barely a shove and not a raise fold. Debatable though, debatable. Well, we cover them if they have like pocket pair. They have a pocket pair. It's a big one though, unfortunately. There's a chance. Gotta get lucky. No. All right. Down to 2 bigs. Wowzers, props on the prominent placement of the lamp. Looks like someone hired an interior designer this time. Wow, thank you so much. Glad you like it. What's up, KC? You just reminded me I have to turn the lamp off. Sub timer has expired. Okay, playable. Playable. Good one. I really only have 9.7 BB here. After I double up. Damn. Showdown. Lamps blind. I don't think we want to fold any ace X, not with the blinds coming around as fast as they will. We jam it all. You don't love being all in the ace do so with not much in the middle, but look at this beautiful hand. We got 10-10. Going for a delay bet here. Do they have hands like Queen Jack, King Queen? Such a strong range. It's scary. This is not like the best bluff in the world anyway. Tens, we take it down. I wouldn't have minded a call with the 10-10, just with the blinds and the hyper and everything, but... Alright, we cash here. We lost that ace-10 against Queen's hand, and then I was just down to 2 big blinds, waited for some kind of spot. Didn't get it. $343.93. Not a bad cash, though. Double up in the 162, in the hyper 162. We're gonna fold, raise. Come on, I wanted them to fold, and now it's a 4-liner. Nice hand, nice hand. Sucks for me. All right, King Jack rolling. King 7. That's a flush. Come on, we're still alive in this hyper. How sick is that? Let's raise it up in the Sunday party. The Sunday party. We got a raid. Poker Staples dropping a raid and 118-month resub. What's up, Jamie? We're back on the millions grind. I hope it was okay for you today. Check back here, shallow. Second pair. Against the small blind. Good card for my range. Not great for this spot, though. They're going to get there sometimes. Hand just loses a bit of value, to be honest. Okay, we're gonna 3-bit in the main. Go big. Take it down. Look at that office get. I'm glad you like it. Oh, big butt. I'm gonna shove here. Glad you like the new space. Oh, I guess Jamie resubbed and raided, so get the lamp on for that. Getting slight Christmas vibes from this track as well. Okay, I got some good hands. Ace Jack, Ace 8. I guess King Jack is a fold now. I might call. I mean, they shoved 60 blinds with Ace 10. I'm gonna call up in the top right for sure. Same hand, okay. I mean, if they shove 60 blinds with ace 10, what do they shove for 11? It's not like they're shoving every hand though, right? Like they are being somewhat patient, but like you just have to move their threshold, right? If they're willing to shove 60 with ace 10 suited, well, now we can fold, but I feel like we have to go probably. Mattis saves us here. I think this is surprisingly aggressive to me, but pays off for him. I guess it makes some sense. Like, I'm gonna fold a lot and the other player's pretty loose, I guess. Well, I don't know how we've done it, but we have a stack in this hyper coming back from 2 big blinds. We are in the mix. The fold. Play a 3-bet in the main. Great flop. Too great. Well, hopefully we can get a double up here. We're like 100 off the money in the mystery. Painful to see a pair. There is a chance to hold, and we do. Big flip there. Take that. Sunday party still alive. 54 left. I mean, ace 9-0. Maybe raise fold, a little sneaky. I think it's a touch weak to shove, but it might be fine to shove with this stack here. I mean, if this sort of stuff is going to be happening, then it just becomes a lot worse to raise, you know? If people are playing flat and overcall with 12 effective, you don't really want to be playing hands like ace 9 offsuit out of position. Probably better to just do a little bit more shoving, or folding. But we can maneuver. It's tough to, like, they're gonna just have like king 10s and queen jacks and stuff like this on this flop, some ace 10. This is not super fun. But they also have like king queen and queen 10 and jack 10 and like ace 8 and ace 5 suited and stuff, right? Maybe I just get it in here. We have pot left with a decent ace. Like my kind of gut feeling is I should check and like just see what happens, but I don't know. Could definitely see myself leveling myself and then getting rid of my hand, which could be an issue. Okay, for a big stack. Nice. Come on. Sorry, that recent command is a little, it's a little crowded. I think we'll just reset it for this month. I'm gonna squeeze here. I think Mattis is gonna open quite wide, and I think Monica's gonna flat a lot of stuff we dominate, so. We could also overcall. I just don't really want to fold against this lineup here, even though it's tight positions. Like, in theory, folding here is fine. But anyway, 4-bet from the big, easy fold. An unfortunate fold, but an easy fold. Late reg is done, so we play down to 22. Gotta get down to 22 if we want to make day 2 and the money. Get a walk in the Sunday party. JB won a 1K Birmingham high roller ticket and a 530 ticket earlier, bricked the rest, but still in the main bullet too. Okay, nice, you're still in there. That's good. Pocket 8s here, 11 left, 9 paid. Small field hyper, like I'm probably just gonna stack off here against whoever. Don't have to make that decision though. Take it down. 6s, we're gonna raise and C. Matt, I need a putting lesson. Yo, what's up, Fred? Fred, I had to shoot my personal best score of all time just to tie you. You understand that, right? I needed a birdie and an eagle in the last 5 holes to tie you with my personal best score. I just feel like you don't need the lesson, but I'm happy to give you one though. Tough round today, Fred. God, I can't wait to play golf again. A lot of poker today, a lot of poker tomorrow, maybe Tuesday. Jack 7-0, let's give that up on the bubble. Shout out to Ogte. Kazimov says they like my game. And then they make a good fold against my top pair. Fred says 4 over par with 3 3-putts, 4 birdies, and 1 eagle. Jeez. That's wild. 4 over with an eagle and 3 birdies, or 4 birdies. Which course was that? Okay, we lost a player. Should put us on the stone bubble now. 10 left. Min cash is 200. I think I fired 2 bullets in here, so I don't feel like I'm rich if I min cash, but it would be nice considering I was down to 2 bigs. Let me update the cashes as well. We did scrape together 1,400 thus far. Jamie, I'll have to, well, I could also just Google it like a normal person, but I still haven't gotten it so that my YouTube chat and stuff is on my main screen. All right, new table in the main. Exciting. Gonna walk here. Threes against a 4x. Just gonna call. Looks okay. Not a huge fan of betting here. I think there's a lot of floating, a lot of raising. It just gets messy. Doesn't mean it's not profitable, but turn is similar. We have a very weak pair. I think checking is not ridiculous. Check in the main. We do find a pair, which is cool, but still not a very strong hand. Overbet, sure. Check flop, check turn, or big bet river. X pre. Fold is okay. Philip at risk here. It was a limp and then a bunch of checking and now an all in looks like. Makes the call with the queen jack. Gotta respect it. It's really not good for us, but you gotta respect it. King 8 suited. Raise, fold, or shove? Or fold? Never considered fold. Should have, I guess. Dang it. Okay, what are the other stacks? Oh, we made the money. Okay, well. Oh, we made the money and picked up kings. Lovely. Well, I just raised folded. It's a little bit of a different scenario now. Maybe I'll just shove now. Sub 10. Sub 10. Now we're closer to 12, so I like mid-raise again. Okay, so we shove kings and then we min-raise ace-king. Seems backwards, doesn't it? We get this flop. Good turn, good turn, good turn, good turn, good turn. Oh, look at this. $314 bounty for 6 bigs. I need a miracle queen. I am betting the turn here, by the way, not to get too distracted. All right, going for value with the ace king. I'm a little worried, like, my hand looks like what it is. You know, we kind of need them to make a light call here, and we could be getting trapped, so good luck. Okay, next hand, literally. Next hand, blind versus blind. Philip finds the fold. Can we win this bounty? Okay, so we miss out on the $300 bounty. We do win the 112 and some chips. Philip does find the fold. Nice fold. And they put me on a new table, which sucks because that was a lot of good bounties there. I would call for a 93 bounty. We're going to shove. I mean, if they trap, they trap, but we just want to take this down pre a lot. And like I think some players you could go smaller than all in, but I feel like they might just like limp call too much. And again, we don't want to go post flop here. It's a big part of the ace deuce is that we really don't want to go post. Small bet, river king. I think we shove our king for value here. Didn't have a lot of time to think about that, but I think we clear out a lot of king X when we bet the turn. I think it's going to be a lot more 8X and ace 5 and ace highs. Like, it's tough to have a lot of king X here, I think, for either player. It's not impossible, of course, but... All right, we find a quick shove there. It was not a lot of time bank. Speargrass, I sent the card in the boys group chat, a couple dumb doubles. I mean, I'm still thinking about that 4-putt for my 3-over. I mean, I can't remember the last time I 4-putt. Like, it's painful. Okay, this is a good spot. It's a good spot. Sunday party, final 44. Just gonna squeeze shove here for 28 bigs. Two quick folds. I mean, we'll take it. Oh my god, look at the hands I'm getting in the Sunday party. Just playing four-handed here. Everyone's short now. Take it down, king, queen. We're facing a 3-bet. I think in ICM I like non-all-in. So this is only good if they don't make any hero folds, right? Which I don't think they will. Good luck in the money here, by the way. All right, we shove for value. Queen 9 calls and gets there. Here we check back, and we really hope we get the check back again. Because if they bet, I'm folding. They just call queens, which really sucks. That means that my non-all-in 4-bet was really bad. But my experience is when I go for that play, they just shove, like always. So against this player, I'm not a huge fan of it. I mean, we still, like, maybe that's actually backwards logic. Like, they're still putting in more money with queens. And on a lot of flops, we're going to stack them. So, you know, it was ace 9-9. It's not ideal, right? Okay, so we cashed for 106 over there. What was the bounty one? $110. This guy says, lol, flat or shove. That is so bad. Okay, we're gonna raise this. Goes for the call. Like, if I'm bluffing, I'm not really going to want to go all in here. I don't think we need to go all in with jacks either. Just go for like this. I don't know what happened to the music. Not going to fold. They have flush draws. They could have an 8. It'd be weird if they had a 5-ish. So maybe they shove 6-7. Okay, we take it down. I mean, first of all, for Henry, like, it's so cringe to give poker advice at the table. Second of all, nobody plays it like that in my experience. I don't know how this guy plays, so, like, I'm going to play it against this guy like I played against everyone else, right? And, like, with these stacks, like, the way people are 3-betting, if they have something good, like ace-jack suited, they're not going to be able to make the fold. People cannot fold. So if they have something like that, they're not going to fold, right? And if they have queens and jacks and 10s and ace king and stuff like that, everyone just goes all in anyway. And if they were bluffing, they can rebluff. So I've found no issues going non all in pretty much every scenario. Against this guy, like, he's not sticking it in because I'm so polarized or whatever, fine. He's one out of very few that are going to play it that way. But it really ends up being pretty decent. It's also super cringe what he wrote, so. All around L for Henry. Okay, do we have fold equity here? Against 2.5x, we don't, so I think we should fold. Stacks are too even. By the way, why the heck didn't I shove sixes? I think when they're going for polarized like this, we can actually win the pot a ton post-flop, and like I don't want to jam into top range here. Because like they can shove any two cards pre, so the min-raise is actually pretty scary. And like when they go bet pot post-flop, I'm actually pretty sure they had something really strong. I think this is a raise fold. There's a lot going on right now. Hopefully getting everything across well. Okay, we're going to check raise the turn against this size. 9-7. Nice. Yeah, like, I don't know if this is, like, good in theory, but this is actually a really interesting spot. So when we're all, like, short like this, except for them, obviously there's pretty heavy ICM in terms of not busting next. Even though the payouts might not be massive, it's, like, we're still so far away from the chip lead and survival. Like, there's a lot of ladders just kind of around us, so it's, like, survival's pretty important for that reason, but basically, when we're all tied like this, they can shove any two cards if they want. So when they min-raise, it's like, maybe they have a hand like 8 deuce offsuit or something, but like they also might just have the nuts a lot. So like I don't really want to shove and find out when if I don't mind playing against 8 deuce offsuit post flop. I don't. And I don't want to shove into kings. So if I have a little bit of room to work with post flop and they're polarized like that, I actually think it's decent to just call this pair. The way it worked out is they go bet and then shove, and we have an easy fold because we have 8x, 7x, straights, 5-6, right? Like whatever. So I think easy fold here, but that was the logic pre-flop at least. Even if it was bad, like decent logic there, I think. All right, so that short stack doubles. We did ladder up once, which is good. We're still alive in the main event. We're still alive in the 162 opener. We're still alive in the Sunday party. Good stuff, man. Yeah, I don't know. But this player might be playing completely different, right? Like, that's like one of the... That would be the only thing with the sixes, right? Like, if this player is just min-raising, like, King 3 offsuit, Ace Deuce offsuit, like all these hands that should probably just shove. If they just have like Queen 8 offsuit, if I can just fold out all those hands pre-flop and just win or win a flip or whatever, then it's gonna be a lot better to shove. But like, to be honest, I haven't been paying attention to how this player's playing. So I'm just assuming that this is like a scary, or like I'm assuming this is a polar range. I don't know if it is, but I was assuming. Anyway. Yapping away, yapping away, yapping away. All right, I'm gonna stand up for a few minutes. I'm gonna find out where this music went. Okay, back in 3 minutes. Guys, we got a stack at the party. 60 bigs. Come on. Yo, what happened in the tennis? What's up, Jonathan? Mendoza. What happened in the tennis? Should I wait for chat to tell me, or should I just go look? I feel like X will tell me pretty quickly. This guy's doing a lot of non-all-in, like, they might just like to raise non-all-in. In which case my sixes could be played differently. Yeah, 2.5x, 2.5x, 2.5x. All right, I'm sitting in last, not getting the hands. All right, time to go. King 10, King Deuce to stay alive. Nice, 12 bigs, puts me in second, barely. You don't want to be the guy at risk ever, but it's nice when you pick up a decent hand. I just wonder how wide they're calling, right? Like, I saw them get it in, like, kind of light with King 5 offsuit. But it seems like they're raising every single hand, 2.5. So I don't know if I should wait around or not. I think it's better to play a waiting game here, just since they have such a big chip lead. That's my diagnosis of the situation. They're so far ahead, we just want to make the tighter decision right now. Try to survive for these ladders to some degree. King Jack off, I think it's just a shove. I don't think it's a raise fold. It's close though. I mean, I would have to call off Felix, which would be fine, but all right, we take it down. Oh my goodness, just a call. See, they are going for shoves now, right? Like, so that kind of makes me feel better. It's a good turn. Pocket nines, less likely. This is some nonsense, by the way. I don't know if it's better than just running it or checking, but I'm thinking if they have King Queen here, they probably just put it in. I'm hoping. Maybe they continue with a draw still for 5 bigs. I don't know. Seems a bit of a funky line there. I should probably just like shove some draws, Jack 10, hearts, and then check some. Could have been a decent check. Okay, so they 2.5x'd Queen Deuce offsuit, so it seems like they're just doing that with everything. This player doubles up, that hurts us. Does give me some good info though. Gives me some good info on how we can approach their raising range. You know, like that A7 fold becomes pretty bad, I think, honestly. I mean, the only difference is they did call it off, but it was for 5 big blinds, right? We probably still have fold equity for 11 against such a wide range. King Deuce going for the bounty for 10 bigs here. This is a huge pot. Okay, we chop, that's fine. I don't know whether we call here. Ladder goes from 387 to 600. Oh, they raise. I mean, they don't need to raise that tight. They can raise fold a lot for 20 blinds and be okay. So I think we still want to defend King 6 here. Alcaraz. Yeah, I looked it up. I didn't wait for you guys. So sick. So they went 2-2 this year, right? I think they went 2-2. Good game, guys. I made some questionable decisions there. I can't even really feel good about our position because I made so many like interesting plays, like just calling sixes, shoving there, not shoving the ace-7. Like I made so many interesting plays that I can't even look at this and be like too excited about getting fourth. Like I don't know. We could have made so many different plays that I don't even know how I feel about it, to be honest. But we'll take it. We'll take it. 387. We were down to a very short stack. It was decent to get that far, honestly. We'll take it, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm fist pumping it. Queen's in the main. Folds to the button. Okay, this stack size, we're gonna 3-bet polarize. So we're gonna go big here. Something like this looks good. And we're going to 3-bet call against the big stack here, late position. 30 off the money. I think it's really nice to induce here. Then go for a shove with the ace-jack. Pretty massive pot. Queens, we take it down. Boom. Pays off. Nice. Defend against Ryan on the button. I'll go for min. One big blind. This is heartbreaking. Raise this one. So we got 3 Party Poker Day 1s happening right now. We have the Sunday Party, which is a 2-day tournament if you make the final 16. Like, we are in the money here, which is different to the other 2, but if you make the final 16, it's a 2-day event. 37 left. We have the 162 opener, which is still in reg, but we have like a mid stack. This is also a 2-day tournament. Day 2 is tomorrow for this thing, so nice to take it down with the ace 3. And then we have the main event, the 530. We play down to 22 players. 22 make the money, 22 make day 2. So 3 day 1s. So I'm gonna squeeze here. Hunter B says Alcaraz, so sick. I mean, Sinner was, I'm assuming, the favorite. I'm like a very recent like pro tennis fan. Not I like tennis. I like playing tennis. I've liked watching tennis, but like the only tennis I've really watched is just like random YouTube highlights here and there over the years. But like I was saying early in the stream, I've been getting a ton of like pro tennis TikToks, like tons. So I've kind of been tuned in a little bit. All right, lamp timer. Keep forgetting. Was it a good match? I mean, I'm gonna watch the highlights later, I think, but. Could go either way. I mean, it feels like just check is kind of normal. Like, do we want this in our half pot on the river? Ace queen, we're gonna shove. Surprised they didn't bluff there. I guess has some showdown. Queen ace jack. Big pot in the final 30. Nice. Unlucky for Ryan. Always decent to stack off there. What do we got? 50 bigs. We could call or 4-bet. Kind of want to get spicy. I'm going to 4-bet. I'm going to 4-bet call. Plan is to call off. It'll be a big pot if we have to. They call themselves. Don't get me with aces here, bro. Don't aces me. I don't think they would fast play aces though. So am I just ahead? What did they have? I'd be very surprised if they fast played aces here. I guess I'd call. Wow. Really? Oh my god, this is 100 big blind pot. Nice. I like that, and I like aces in the Sunday party. Things are going well. Things are going very well. I mean, I gave them a very good price, and they were 3-betting a suited hand there. So, yeah, I mean, I guess it makes some sense. Be 4-betting here. We're gonna play call. Boom. Oh my god, we're just cooking. Getting value. We're just 4-betting non all in. People are calling. Getting the value. Oh my god, we have kings? What is happening? What is happening here? Hell is happening here? 348 in bounties, 300 cash, final 30. No, Henry thinks it's dumb to go non-all in here, but I'm going to go non-all in. Because look, doesn't matter. Oh my god, we just lost an 82 big blind pot. We just lost an 82 big blind pot. We would have the mega chip lead in the Sunday party. This guy throws poop at me. Look what happens. Maybe you should take some notes, Henry. I went for 2 big bets here. I'm going to check river in the main. Big pot here. I'd love to rake it in. Nice. Guys, this pot was massive, dude. Oh, this pot was massive, 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 massive. That hurts. Everything was going so well for us. Big bluff here. God, if we won this pot, we would be cooking on a level never seen before. Oh. Kings nines. It's disturbing. I mean, it's fine. We're doing great. We have a lot of chips still. But... Alcaraz is 2-1 in majors and 4-1 total this year versus Sinner. Oh, really? Shit. I would have thought that that was backwards. Shout out Alcaraz. All right, in the main, this is lucky. They shove for 5 bigs. We have 3s. We call. The only pair I pipped. Nice. Still live? LFG? Still live, my friend. Having a good sesh. It works. Here's a quick fold. They might have just been bluffing themselves, but either way. Pretty deep now. Deep table, 113 blinds, 75, 70, 50, 50. It's only deep stacks. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I guess we're 8.5 hours in. It's been a good grind today. KC says, things are going well. Not superstitious, but there's just some things that shouldn't be said out loud. That sounds like being superstitious to me. Sounds like almost the definition. But yes, that was painful after I said that. So this one plays down to 13. I'll bet this one. I like the equity with the 5 here. Backdoor flush and straight draws. Can handle the check raise a little bit better. Turn I like check check, I think. I don't think we fold out many very strong hands. They'll probably still have some check shoves and just like some flushes and traps and jack X and whatever. And we still beat some bluffs and figure it out. And we're gonna also have trips now and some traps ourselves, like. So let's just see another check. Showdown and beat 6-8. Nice. I picked the bluff correctly. I could have been anything. Could have been 6-7, 6-3. Queen 9. Okay, in the main, we got top and bottom pair. Defended against Thomas for 20. I'm gonna go call. Decent turn. That's pretty interesting. I'm wondering if we can lead here. Okay, I need more time bank, dude. So I'm leading for value. It's not a bluff. I'm leading for value. I know it's a scary ace of spades, but I don't think they're going to have too many flushes on this river. And I think they're going to check back a lot of hands that I beat here. A lot of top pair, which was where their bluffs were coming from. Maybe a worse 2 pair. Like even 9-10 at this stage in the tournament might decide on check. Like there's straights, there's flushes now. So I felt like they were going to check back a lot. And then I also didn't think there's too many flushes for them. Like I think 10x of spades definitely mixes in a check, even either on the flop or the turn a lot. You might see some like king jack of spades check. You might see like just the king high flush draw in general check back because they don't want to get jammed on the turn. You know, with 20 blinds, they might not open a hand like 6-7 of spades. So I don't think they have a flush that often. I think they check back ace king, check back ace jack, check back ace 5. So like, I don't know. I kind of felt like maybe having a leading range here is decent. I don't know. I think check would have been probably more standard. Especially with no time bank. I probably should have just... Maybe could have just gone for a check, but... Gonna bet this queen, pretty solid queen here. Strong top pair with the diamonds. What's up, Sick Jones? Good to see you. There is a command for the bankroll peak. 375, I think it was. Tough run out here. I like their bet sizing. I think it's puts me in a tough spot. There is still like 7/8s and 8/9s. Ace-5 of diamonds. Like these sort of hands. Although I bet big on the flop. We have to remember that. So we're going to filter out their range a little bit more. Their range is going to be more condensed. I'm just going to fold. I mean, I think calling is kind of reasonable. But I think if we small bet the flop, they're going to have a little bit more air on the river. Some more non-heart combos. I think when we size up the flop, they're going to be a little bit more condensed around having a hand or having a heart, which, you know, gives them an advantage there. Or makes it tougher for them to bluff. Still not a fun fold to make for such a good price, but maybe it's okay. In the main event, we're sitting on 4.2 million, 43 left. Still have to lose half this field. No problem, Jones. I'm gonna raise flop. I'm hoping this is a good exploit, because if not, I'm just taking a hand that should not put money in and putting money in with it. That's bad news. Big bet and calls my raise. Okay. My kind of like, I don't know, I feel like big bets on these paired boards is like so rarely actually the trips. Like they just want the fold. That's been my experience. I find that if people go half pot or 2/3 on these kind of boards, then we often can get them to fold. So I just went for a little ICM, like I think I can get the fold, but it's kind of a random hand, and like when they continue, gotta give them a bit more respect. A lot more respect, actually. You know, if they just have like King 8 offsuit on the flop, they're not gonna call, so. Now, you could barrel, but like the whole premise, right? The whole premise is that they're going to fold the flop a lot. So when they don't fold the flop, the range gets pretty tight. It might be trips, it's over pairs, it's 7x, it's, I don't know, maybe their biggest aces, right? Like when they don't fold, we have to kind of reevaluate the play we're making. Because so much of the flop or so much of the air and so much of the garbage should be out of there on the flop. So on the turn, like, we have to give him quite a bit of credit. You could still go for it and rep a 4 and like try to get him off something big, but you're playing a dangerous game at that point. Anyway, that hurts. Looks like there's a lot of mid stacks. We went from like 10th or 12th to 16th. Those 10 bigs. Fold in the cutoff. Okay, final 3 tables. We just got to get down to the final 2. That's what we got to do. Defend the ace-8. If they go like 1 big blind or 1.5, we're gonna call. Turn is an ace. Nice. We beat a lot of hands now. We still lose to a lot of hands. We beat a lot of hands. They barrel this kind of moderate sizing. Easy call. Yeah. All right, chop it up. It's fine. Not preferred, but fine. 50's fine. Huge stack in this 320, top 10. Raise 3-bet fold, 4-7 fold, pocket fives, we can raise. 5-4-0, I think we want to call against min. I think small blind will be playing pretty loose with the calling range. Sizes up multi-way, call here. I don't want to play multiple streets, I think, so I'm going to try to just call. Maybe we can go for something fancy on the turn. We'll see, though. If it goes like big bet call, we'll just fold. Fives on ace, king, queen. I guess we actually can bluff here. Like, they still have a lot of auto folds on this board, and like we could easily bet fold because we were drawing to nothing against them. Oh my god, we turned a set. What the heck? Guess we're gonna keep betting. All right, they fold turn here. We were against a set in pocket eights. Pocket eights half pot multi-way there. I mean, after seeing that, I kind of wish I would have raised flop, but we would have ran into a set, which could have been very, very dicey. That could have been pretty easy to punt off as well, because like if I raise flop, god, it's gonna go like call probably, and then turn, like I guess I'm just gonna probably barrel, and then river I'm gonna be like, oh, I have 5 high, I'm all in. Could have been bad. B50. Check back pre half pot here. I really just want to raise turn. Might be the best play. I think block river is pretty good actually here. Against their sizing, they're gonna have a lot of 9x, worse 10x. Some things get there, so I think we freeze them up a little bit. Like, I think we freeze them up a little bit as far as, you know, things get there on the river, so it's not so clear like if I'm weak or strong, I think. And I'm just gonna fold here. That's a weird one. I don't know. Like, I have like nice looking blockers and stuff. Like, I'm sure GTO finds a way. Honestly, I would be like, if a solver played it like this exactly, I'd be quite surprised. It seems like I have a lot going on here. Flush blockers, boat blockers, decent top pair. Like, I'm sure I'm supposed to probably just like check call or something, but in reality land, like I feel like I can get a call from king 9, 9-8, 10-5. I think a lead on this river might we might just see a call from a 3. I think when they raise like kind of small like that, they can just have a 3 still. They could also have a straight or flush or something. It's not, I don't think it's an amazing spot to click the call button, but we could consider shoving. It's just not a very big raise on the river. I maybe should have considered it a little bit more, but today's the opening day of the NFL, is it? Not thirsty enough for 45 blinds here for this 250 bounty. It's also under the gun, like we can filter out very weak stuff. Doesn't mean it's not a worse hand than mine, but like they're not gonna have probably 6-8 offsuit here, you know, like we can filter it to at least a decent hand, which doesn't help. Queen 10, just a bit weak against 8 blinds. Okay, I can open the ace deuce and the jack 10. A couple of bottom of my range hands, but get the raise call here for 3 blinds for a chance at 112. It's an easy hand to beat. We just need an ace. Right? That's all we need? Just an ace? Yep. Nice. Some chips, $112. We'll take it. 876 here. Let's bet. Good suits, good hand. Deep. Turn. Let's bet. Could check. Maybe I don't mind that actually. Bet with the stronger spades, check with this one. Like we're deep enough if we had like ace 10, ace of spades to like handle some turn action. This one is pretty awkward actually, so. So the problem is in the past, they've made some weird bets. I have a pretty strong spade. I think I'm just paying it. Nice, all right. They go for the bet with a straight again. This is the second time I've had a flush against a straight, and they went for a bet on the river, and I was just like sweating. Nice pot though. That works out well. 5 million now. Monica's not running good against me. Should be close to break even with in the monies and bounties. What is this? About 800. This is similar. We're still down, but it's getting better. It's getting better. All right, not super excited about the 3x here from Tom, but we're gonna defend ace 9 suited. Folding. ICM, sizings are bigger, no heart in my hand. Strong-ish range, sure. Just played this pot in the opener. Button raise, defend. Check, check. I went for pot on the turn. They called. Check on the river. You could like block. You could go like 10% here against a 4 or 5 or something. But check and check. So that was good. Yeah, I'm pretty happy that we're at least let's say everything evaporated right now. I could live with this session. I can live with it. So that's good because we still have potential to make some day twos, bring it into a winning day, you know, whatever. And like I ran so bad early in this session, like so bad. My spirits were high because it's the first day of the series, or the first Sunday of the series at least, and just excited, you know? So I was able to keep it together for a long time today, and it obviously turned around. Like, we have some good stacks and we had some good caches, but yeah, it was pretty abysmal early. So just a refresher on what's going on. This 162 opener is 100k guaranteed on Party Poker. Day 2 is tomorrow. We got to make it to the top 13 to cash and make day 2. There's 21 left. We're in 12th. So a lot of work to do here. Top 13 make it. This 109, 100k, also on Party Poker. We're in the money. 21 left. It breaks at 16 for a 2-day tournament. 21 left. We're in 16th. So it's not a given we'll be making day 2. It'd be nice, but like as a technicality, we're kind of on the line as far as, you know, if it just played out how it's playing out now, it would probably qualify in 16th. You don't get any big bonus for making day 2 outside of some excitement of, you know, getting to play tomorrow, but yeah, anyway. So we're deep in this, 100k guaranteed. 530 millions main event, day 1A. This is also a 2-day tournament. Top 22 cash and make day 2. There's 42 left. So we still have to lose a lot of players here, 20 players. Day 2 for this one is not for a long time though. There's multiple day 1s that are going to be feeding into a big day 2 at the end of the month. So there'll be day 1B next Sunday, day 1C, day 1D, and then some turbo flights. So there's going to be lots of chances if this one doesn't work out, but obviously it'd be pretty sweet to get it out of the way early, you know? And then the 320 Masters. This is a 1-day tournament. There's 107 players left, 25k plus bounties up top. We have a big stack, 440 in cash, 450 in bounties. So looking really good there. Oh, queens. Sorry you had a rough Sunday, Celebi. I've had many myself. It's not fun. It's not fun. Queen 10 a bit light, Queen Jack a bit light, I think, as well, with these 2 big stacks and the cutoff in the button. Three 7 not defending. Okay, I'm glad it's break. Glad it's break. Man, I was saying earlier the way. So I set up my. I'm in the new office now. I set up my PC on the ground, which I liked having more desk space, like it used to be on my desk. But what I forgot is that since I have a sit-stand desk, if I raise my desk, all those cords are gonna unplug because they're not long enough. So I can't use that feature. So I just feel like I need to stand up more than I am, but yeah. Anyway, it's break. Long story short, I'm taking a break. I'm standing up. I'm gonna walk around a bit. I'll be back in 5 minutes for hour number 9. Ghost of M says still a lot more to play ahead. Absolutely. On Party Poker, how do you find their usernames to check on SharkScope when it's just their legal name showing? Cheers. You don't. Or I don't. Is YouTube stream going to be continuing going forward? Yes. Yep. Oh, okay. Are we ready to sit again? 780. Fold against 3x. Tom's just gonna 3x my big blind every time, eh? Okay. Yeah, sorry I don't have a better answer for you there, James, but yeah, so I did a YouTube stream like a week and a half ago or 2 weeks ago. I think it was like 2 weeks ago. And debating a 4-bet jam here. Covered 8.5 BB. 3-betting a respectable size. I think I'm gonna fold. Some ICM going on now here. Just let it go. Yeah, I did a YouTube stream a couple weeks ago and I forgot to set my music up correctly, so I got like a copyright strike and it was kind of just messy, so. And then I moved houses and that took a long time. And then I was sick for a couple days and that took some time. So finally we're back for the first Sunday of the series and we'll have YouTube and Twitch streams. And Facebook, but I also had an issue with Facebook today, so. It's a work in progress, but I mean, wherever you guys are watching is really all you care about, I'm assuming, so. The Twitch people don't really care if I'm live on Facebook, I don't think. Could argue a raise with the Jack 9. I think it's kind of reasonable here. So is fold though, it's just a tighter option. Small 3-bet. We can call this size, I think. It's fine. If we're a little closer to the bubble, it's probably just a fold. But yeah, 38 blinds still, 39 less than 3x. I think we want to call 7s, 8s, 9s, these sort of pairs, or shove, or whatever. Whatever it is. I like raise against Mattis. Call here. Okay, we got the gut shot to the nuts. I mean, we're shallow enough that if I play raise, like, they're gonna shove a lot. I don't really want to raise fold, right? Like, even a hand like ace-8 with the club can just get it in if they want. Yeah, I think I'm just calling. Just a call. Turn, I think we have like just a strong hand here. I think we just get the bet for value. Take it down, fine. I mean, I think we're pretty happy if we see check call in the turn usually. So I wouldn't have minded another street there, but we take it down. Open jam on the button here for 40. So Big Stein 06, yeah, I moved, my fiance and I, we moved houses, so. Don't really like to see the 4 very much because the king and the 9 are going to be pretty sticky, and the 4 is what we can get to fold on the turn a lot. Now, not so much. We could have the best hand though, which is exciting. Now I mean, we could decide to be very careful here, but I feel like they're going to pay us with some king X here. So. But if you think a king's never calling here, you should probably just check. But because they could still check raise you, and that's uncomfortable. Ooh, I got a juicy spot in the 320. We chop. All right. Raise, call, call. Check. Sorry, check, check. Bet small, you see. Might not have the best hand, but we're not going to fold top, top with the ace of clubs. We do not have the best hand. That sucks. And that is not a card that works for me. Damn, such a good flop for us. A lot of draws, whatever. That sucks, man. Ace king in the main, we get a call from the small blind. Dangerous Sergio. Nice hand from the kings. I feel like I need to play that hand pre-flop at least in some capacity. For 16, I don't think the answer is going to be 3-bet fold. So... And we flop the nuts. Let's hope Sergio's got some connectivity to this board. I like betting bigger here just because, you know, if they have pocket sevens, we never get any action anyway. If they have ace 4 of hearts, like, I don't know. I don't think targeting that sort of part of their range is that important. Should we try to stack a king? We unblock all the pairs. We might as well. Might as well triple. There's not much of a cleaner bet than ace king. They can have spades, they can have 2 pairs, they can have a set, they can have an 8, they can have a king themselves. Tons of hands that can continue. We can bluff an ace ourselves, we can have a flush draw ourselves, we can bluff pocket 5s, like, just go for it. But Sergio lays it down. You know, I don't really use Facebook myself, but there's a solid audience on Facebook. I have a page on there, a Facebook page, and I post, you know, I post all my clips and I post highlights and lots of good stuff. And, you know, we got a decent community on Facebook. It's not something I kind of browse myself, but it's definitely alive. Okay, round 2. I'm gonna go non all in. Round 2 against Lucky. Here they go bet, flop, bet, turn. 1-6-2. All in for pot. Tough guy to beat. Tough guy to beat. I'm gonna go for a 3-bet here. Again, there's no big bonus for making day 2. There's not even a ladder actually technically at 16. Like, I think we all like to make day 2s. I want to make day 2 here, but as far as this tournament goes, I mean, there's nothing particularly special about day 2, you know. So we want to still chip up. We don't even get a ladder at 16. We get it at 15, which would be tomorrow. So we want to keep, you know, playing normal poker, keep playing pots. Okay guys, here's a thought experiment for you. So the other day in the coffee shop, yeah, we just moved locations, right? So there was a local coffee shop we wanted to check out. We go over there. Ooh, can we fold though? 16 left, 13 qualify. mean, I don't think against 3x I'm supposed to fold. Okay, so we go to this coffee shop, right? What would you guys do in this scenario? So I got my coffee. I was just looking around. There was like kind of some trinkets and shirts in this place or whatever. I'm like, oh, like Rihanna, check this out. I bumped my coffee and I spilled coffee on the shirt, right? And I haven't bought it. It's just like there. And I'm like, oh, I gotta buy this for sure. Okay, what are we doing here? Should we fold this weak gutter? We got no chips. Good board for them. It's like, yeah, I have a gutter to the nuts, but we're sitting with pot left. I'm just gonna lose this pot too much, I think. You could obviously float and then bluff later, but it's like we're gonna want them to have hands like pocket jacks and tens and this sort of thing themselves, so it's not gonna make a really attractive bluff. But... So I spill on the shirt and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna pay for it. So I go to the till and she's like, yeah, it's $45. And I was like, oh, I like spilled coffee on it. And she's like, oh, is that the only reason you want to buy it? And I was like, no, like whatever, like I'll buy it. And she's like, okay, it's $45. I was like, all right, thank you. I'll take my new shirt. Do you think that was the right play, or do you think it's reasonable to be like, I'm so sorry, I spilled on your shirt? I bought the shirt. Do you A, buy the shirt, or B, say, I'm so sorry, I ruined the shirt? Like, is that a people-pleasing move, or is that just a standard, like, you just buy the shirt? If you break it, you buy it. If you spill coffee on a coffee store shirt, you just buy it, right? Surely. Because she even gave me an out. Like, she said, oh, like, she was like, oh, it's like kind of no problem. Like, was that the only reason you wanted to get the shirt? She made it seem like no biggie, you don't need to buy it. But I'm like, I'm not gonna, like, whatever, it's a t-shirt. I'm not having a good time in this tournament right now, this 162. I'm also getting no spots in this 109 Sunday party. You know? Oh, Billy Bingo. In the main. Okay, small value bet with the ace king, top right. Fold deuce 7. Nice, good pickup with the ace king. Let's call here. Nice turn, gives us some extra outs in case we're behind. Well, usually. I mean, sometimes they just got there or something. Double barrel. Hoping for a river that would make this very obvious. I feel like we could do anything here. I feel like we could call, fold, or shove or something. Good player. Good player. Just gonna fold. Some respect on it. All right, it's gonna raise call here. Not super happily, but just under 10. Can we win a flip? Deep in the money. I would love to. It's not looking good. All right, so we lose ace jack kings, we lose king queen tens, and we're down to 20 BB. And we're gonna 3-bet here. 2023 Matt was effing rich. Oh yeah. And now I'm talking about buying or not buying t-shirts. Times are tough. Play a position against Monica. We've had some fun pots. Don't bet big. In the tank. What is so weird about your hand over there? Freaking me out, dude. Freaking me out. Happy about the call here on the turn. Monica's always betting weird hands in my experience, so I'm feeling okay about it. River, I'm sweating already. The thing is, it's tough to go for thin value here, but they've done it multiple times against me. They've bet like, I feel like they could have. Okay, I'm checking. I feel like they could have pocket nines for 2 streets here, easy. You know. Anyway, I'm checking. Nice. How do we feel about this? 15 left, 13 paid, raise call. They jam. I mean, stone, it's the bubble. I don't want to put it in against Andrea. I feel like they'll find enough shoves here, realizing this range folds a lot. Yeah. Could maybe skip ace queen O here, but I'm gonna go for it. All right, I'm not really getting shown the good news at this moment. I think it's a pretty close one, like pretty marginal. I mean, small field, like trying to get chips for this bounty tournament, it's whatever. I don't think it's necessarily a bad decision, but I don't think it's like printing a lot of money, let's put it that way, and it might even be slightly losing. I think it's somewhere in there. Yeah, let's see some of these answers. I think as an establishment offering drinks and t-shirts, you're kind of asking for that scenario at some point. Oh, I'm alive. There's a chance. I have a bar, and if someone breaks a glass or like a candle holder, it's no worries. Just assume things like that will happen to any business. You're welcoming the public into all day long. Yeah, I see that. I see that. Depends on how expensive the shirt is. Either option is acceptable. You break it, you buy it. Tough one. I'm a people pleaser and would have done the same thing. You did the right thing, but holy heck, 45 bucks. 45 Canadian, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a pretty nice shirt. Like I was like, damn, like I didn't want to come in here and spend 45 on a t-shirt. I really don't need a t-shirt, but like it's a decent t-shirt, so I don't feel too bad about it. But part of me is like, how important is it that I buy this t-shirt right now? Like, I was kind of thinking, like, does anyone really care? Like, because I don't want this t-shirt. It was an accident. And like, if they don't care, then like, who's really winning in this scenario if I just buy this t-shirt? That's more what it's about. It's like, is this necessary? Am I just avoiding conflict by saying, oops, I spilled on the shirt? You know. What's up, Fresh Fish? Says, glad to see you back on the felt, Maddie. It's good to be back on the felt. Jack 9-0. Could skip it or we could raise fold. Raise fold it is. Decided. It's a little sketchy with my bounty. I think it's pretty easy for them to just say like, oh, they got a big bounty, let's hope for the best, I'm all in. Which makes it not as good of a raise, but we still are gonna do okay raising. Okay. Wonder if they do flat any ace X pre or if they just rip it in always. Take it down though, we're staying alive. KC, stop trying to geolocate my new house, okay? Privacy is of the utmost importance. Oh, what have we done? I mean, we had some good spots. Now we're 18 out of 18. We're 15 out of 15. 9 out of 34 is still okay. I probably should have shoved that 9-8 against William though. And I've just lost like 5 pots in a row here in this Masters. What are we doing? Okay, no ladder for a long time. We're gonna defend against min raise. Second pair, bad suits, bad kicker. 0.4 BBE to winning a tournament would be a great YouTube title. It would be. So much so that I want to do it. I don't really want to shove here for 16 against Kristoff under the gun. How they've been playing, to be honest. It's like a really nice slow structure, and like I feel like they've been quite tight. I wonder how bad it is to skip this. I feel like not so bad. Maybe we get to find out. Just have aces. Make me feel good about this. Oh my goodness. Is it a small local business or a big chain? It's a small local business. Jacks, ace, king. What a dodge. What a dodge. What a dodge with the nines. Listen, it doesn't mean it was a good fold, but we can be happy about things that work out in our favor, you know? More important, did it fit, or are we going to see you sporting a lady small? Here we go, guys. Oh no. Big flip. Huge flip in the Sunday party. Hold. Nice. Come on. That's what you want to see 10 hours in. It's not about avoiding conflict, it's about being accountable for your actions. You did the right things. I guess so. I'm just gonna go here. Are they last in the field? Pretty good bounty though. I think they're still going to try to make day 2 a lot, so I think we have fold equity here at like a decent level, which makes it okay. But it's not like great because obviously we have a terrible hand and like they're the shortest stack in the field likely, so they're just going to call like a pretty normal range. I still think we're going to get more folds than we should, and their bounty is pretty good, so I don't mind giving away 5 big blinds there on the bubble of this day 2 with a hand that ultimately really sucks. Yeah. Like this is a spot where it could be better to shove against a 12 big blind stack because we have a lot more fold equity with a weak hand like this. Right? Whereas with 5 big blinds, they're just going to call too much stuff that dominates us. Probably going to bubble here. It's funny, the comment I just read was, "Hey Ice, million stack looks good. Good luck, good luck." As my million stack is forced all in the big blind. Let's go. We have 4 big blinds, man. One more double up and we're back in the game. 10. Raise this one up. I wonder if this 3-7 is a punt. Like if it's a punt, it's gonna be a small punt. Just because we're not dealing with many big blinds. Again, I think we have a little bit more fold equity than we should, but it's like you can't apply as much pressure to the shortest stacks in the field, right? Because they're ready to go. They know they need to gamble. They know they need to bust. So even if you have a little bit more fold equity, they're still calling a lot, right? So it's like you're kind of giving them easy big blinds. I don't know. It's an interesting one. Maybe I got it wrong, but it's okay. How's the new place? It's decent. It's decent. It's getting better with time. Like we're kind of filling it up with our furniture and making it look nicer. Like we moved into a slightly more humble spot. It's still great. Nothing wrong with it. But it's... Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And people seem to like the office so far. I think. A couple people, so... That's important for you guys, is if the office is a decent vibe. The rest is only important to me. Slightly smaller bounty, slightly smaller bounty, slightly more big blinds. In the other spot, we had fold equity. Here we have no fold equity, so difference in the spots. All right, we did it. Down to the final 16. We make day 2 of the Sunday party. The first Millions Sunday party. Got there. Final 16. Really unlucky for Christoph here. Ended up just losing 2 flips. Ace, King, Jacks, and Queen's Ace, King. Just very unlucky, so. Yeah, very unlucky for them, but nice for us. We are going to get down to the final 16. We get to play tomorrow. Not with a big stack, but... you know, first place 6.7k plus bounties up top. There was hey, if you guys play poker online, especially in these global pools, look at Party Poker. 100k guaranteed, 88 collected. It's a fantastic value, 109. You should not be skipping on a Sunday. Okay? Anyway. Nice. So this is going to be tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern. 3 p.m. Eastern. Aces. Haven't seen these for a while. Bang! Let's go. Big Ace King. It's a good flop. Deuce is a tough one because we don't have any deuce X and they might want to get spicy with it. I don't, but we have aces, like, and they also don't lead, which some people definitely lead here. It's an interesting one. Like, we could check. I think that's pretty good ICM wise, and we can let them bluff. And they're still going to value bet a jack sometimes, and then we avoid getting stacked. But they might also just call down with jack 7, in which case we're winning a lot more money that way, so. There's 2 sides of the coin for sure with the aces there. I think it's a bit opponent dependent, right? Like, if they have a hand like jack 7, which is pretty likely, something like that. A lot of the time. We bet flop, it goes check, check. They bet, you know, it goes check, check. They bet 500k on the river. I can't really raise anymore, right? It's like, I'm kind of screwed because, like, I don't have a deuce and, like, maybe they got there with something weird. So I just end up winning such a small pot. But, like, if they want to station me down 3 streets with jack 7 or king 8 or whatever it is, right? But then, of course, there's bluffs, right? If they have queen 9, we check, they bluff. We get a lot of EV from that. 9-10, 9-7. So, all right, to stay alive again on the bubble again. Oh my God, we're still alive in this 109. We lost a 20 big blind all in, ace queen against kings. We were down to, it was less than a big blind, right? Or no, maybe it was one big blind. I think it was one big blind. We're back to 10. I'm pretty sure I'm still in last, but it's a pretty deep structure, deep tournament, so. Yeah, if you look here, we have 1.2 million after all that. And next shortest is still at 2.8. It's actually Philip. 24 big blinds is the next shortest stack, so. Small little cheeky 3-bet here from the button. Ace 10 we can go with? Sure. Like I said, nobody else is really short. And, you know, at least the big blind can call pretty wide for my bounty if they want. I think we just fold here, even though the price is amazing. I think that deep, if I'm going to 4-bet, I probably want something suited. Just because I think when they go small and I 4-bet, they're deep enough that they're going to probably play quite a few calls, and we're going to want something decent. Ace king suited now. I'm min raising. Are you still in Calgary, mate? Yes. I have ace king here as well. They're giving me spots. We have 2 callers now. Ace king, I'm all in the Masters. And I'm gonna raise this one. Okay, we get a shove with the ace king. That's quite good, actually. And we get a call here. Let's sweat this first, and then we'll get it in the ace king. Final 62 of the Masters. Still have 30%. Oh my, you gotta be kidding me. Ace? Come on. For the second time in a row, I run in the kings and the big blind from Andrea. I am gonna bubble this after all that. And I get it in good here and lose the ace jack deep in the Masters. Okay, well, shit. It's been a fine day, but with how shitty the beginning of the day was, we had so many buy-ins. Kind of needed something a bit better. Close the gap. All right, last table for the day. Okay, so what are our cashes? 2.9k. So let's call it 3k, down 1800, but we have this cash for 350 plus 370. And then the main event. So yeah, if we make day 2 of the main, it's going to be kind of an even day. Obviously with a lot of potential equity with the day 2 of the Sunday party and the main event. So that would be totally fine. But yeah, I was hoping for more from that Masters. I mean, the Masters, we had such a big stack. Such a big stack. Top pair against overpair. Lost the flip, king, queen, tens. Lost another one, ace, king, whatever it was. Ace, jack. Shitty run. Standard pots, all of it, but. Anything you notice that pisses you off? I mean, it wasn't cleaned fantastic. That, like, in a design sense, no. There's nothing in a design sense that pisses me off about this house, but actually there is a window that kind of matches up with one of my neighbor's windows, so it's bad because like I'm so nosy. Like every time I walk this way, there's this certain window, and like I'm just drawn to looking outside, but it looks directly across into another window of their house, and I'm like, I gotta stop doing that, dude. Okay. Yeah, so there's that. I mean, that's a bad design, because I can't help myself but look, but it's so bad to look. It's like, yeah. I should probably just put the blinds up on that specific window. Thank you, Eric, by the way. Okay. Day 2 of the 109. Out of the 320. Out of the 162. 530 main left. It is 22 that make the money and day 2. So as far as the main events go on Party Poker, if you guys are unfamiliar this month, day 2 is in 21 days. There's a day 1 every week on Sunday. So day 1A today, day 1B, day 1C, day 1D, and then usually the morning of the tournament they'll run a turbo flight and a hyper flight. There's a 530 main and then a 55 mini main. We did not make it in the mini main today, so we'll be playing that next week, and we're gonna find out if we're gonna make it in the 530 main. But yeah, day 2 for this will be at the end of the month, which is bittersweet, because if we make it, we're gonna want to play it right away. We're gonna have to wait a month, but it also means we have lots of chances to get in. Go Leafs Go says, uh-oh, looks like I've got to go try and make it into the 162 opener day 2 tomorrow. Just got a glimpse of the series. You do. And so do I. But I'm going to have to play in the morning. What's the point of the fake spin up? Should we float here? I don't know how much raising I'm gonna want to do, honestly. Let's just float and see what happens. Like, does over bluffing here work? Like, I have all the jack 10s and 10 9s and jack 9s and ace high floats and hands like this. Like, it's so many bluffs, but maybe it just works anyway. Obviously, there's gonna be some hands they just can't fight back with, but I don't know if it's a great idea to bluff here. We could always check and then bluff later or something, but this one's pretty desperate, right? Like, it's not going to win very often if I check, so. Seems like they have something over there. Oh god, now I got to follow through. So many of my bluffs just got there as well. Oh no, feels like I got to go. I think I'm still value betting some 2-pair, a set. I think this sizing's fine. Big pot here, deep.
Bummer. Like stone cold bottom of my range against king queen with a diamond. I mean, I was pretty much dealt a shit spot. I didn't need to follow through. I didn't need a bluff turn. I mean, it's... But like, of course, they have king queen with a diamond. It's just frustrating running into something so strong. I think that's kind of how we have to play this hand, honestly. I think it's kind of how we have to play this hand. Like, we don't need to bluff Jack 10, Jack 9 anymore. 9 10's a straight, Ace 10's a straight, flushes are everywhere. 2 pairs, we have pocket 8s. We have like all this value. Ace high can show down a little bit. Don't always need to bluff that. I mean, this is just... I mean, I feel like it's just going to be some of these like 9... Like 9-7, 10-7 of spades. Like, that's it almost. That's not much. Maybe a little bit of ace high. I don't know. It's pretty painful. Oh, so what are we now? We're probably one of the shortest stacks, probably like 20 something. Yeah, 23 out of 27 now. Well, we lost a player there. Sure. A set of 7s. How'd that go in? Just aggression with the flush draw, I guess. Raise call. Call seems pretty normal. I think King 10 suited is like a decent 3-bet. But this is reasonable at least. Small flop bet. Call, check raise with the 2 overs on the flush draw. Just calls. Runs it. Yeah. Just a set against 2 overs and a flush draw. Kind of plays itself. I mean, King 10 could have played a little bit more passive, but it's going to be decent to go for it there. Alright, well, another break achieved. I mean, we're on the bubble of the 530. Still have a chance to make day 2. Still have 20 plus big blinds. This is just one of those spots where it's like, you gotta like, if you registered the tournament and you were told you're gonna make it to the bubble and like have a decent shot of cashing or like getting this far, you'd be like, oh yeah, that's decent, you know, like sure. That's a pretty good result. Like normally you're gonna bust pretty early or whatever. So not a bad spot. It does hurt to lose a huge pot. But... All right, back in a few. Break time. 10 hours in. Bubble of the main. What's up, everyone? Sam says, yo, damn, I'm tuning into a long one. Here's to a 14-hour stream. Be surprised if we get to 14 hours, but if that's what it takes. Yeah, this is too bright now, I think. Too bright. Oh, boy. Oh, day two, never mind. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, we play down to a day two. We're playing down to 22, by the way. Somebody asked. I just realized I was muted. I was gonna say, I think it's pretty good to induce here against the big stack. Like if they call with like king 8 offsuit out of position and hit a king or something, it is what it is, but I think it's better to induce. Like I said, if they just call out of position with the shitty king, then I hope that's not what happened. 2 overcards though, this is like one of the worst boards we could see, honestly. Could go 10%, I don't hate that. Might help us get to the river, might get a fold. Queen 8 of clubs maybe or something. Like I don't know if that's raising non-all-in for 20, but I think small bet's okay, I think check's okay. I feel like their raise call range is really like doing pretty happy here, to be honest. Don't know if they bluff like ace 8 of diamonds type hands, maybe. If so, we might want to call here, but I think I'm just gonna let it go. They're also just gonna have like aces too, kings. Oh, William Henry, having a great time playing this tournament. Just having a very fun time. Who knows? Maybe we dodged a bullet. By the way, guys, it's going to be online tomorrow for sure. We have the home game on Party Poker. It's a boosted home game, so there's 500 added. It's a $5 buy-in on Party Poker. And then we have day 2 of the Sunday party, which is fantastic. So yeah, we have at least those 2 things, plus a full schedule. So yeah, full Sunday, full Monday tomorrow with the day 2, with the home game. So tune in again. I will be live on Twitch and YouTube and hopefully Facebook if I get it sorted. And yeah, if you guys want to play in the home game, ! home game for the details. Could go not all in here. Oh, never mind. Under the gun 2.5, a little weak ace 3 I think here. Don't feel like Monica's been like crazy loose or anything, so. I guess I could open the other tables as well. It's not hand for hand yet, but maybe some stuff is happening. Ace 9 is happening. I mean, it gets cut off. I don't know if I like shove or raise, call more. I don't know. Definitely feels like it's pretty close to a value shove at this point, but we could just call too. I think it's just strong enough to go all in here. Take it down. That's okay. Four tables left, just about 3. Have to lose 3 players. I am in second last, so. Kind of for people to bust easy, it has to be like 25, 30 blinds, 35, so it has to be some big coolers. You know, set against flush, or 2 pairs straight, or whatever. Ace, king, pocket queens, these sort of hands. I mean, once you get down to like 10 bigs, it's a lot easier to stack off with somebody, but 25 to 35, it gets pretty tight, especially on the bubble, so. Could be a minute. The only real problem here is that even if we do make the money, make day 2, it's a mystery bounty, so it like really sucks to make it with a short stack, you know? Like at the end of the day, top of my buy-in range, like cashing on 1 bullet it's a pretty big win. Like we'll take that. It doesn't really matter what we qualify with, but yeah, mystery bounty format, you'd love to have some chips. Ace Jack's gonna win a pretty decent one. We get another good hand here. Go all in. Ouch. Ouch. Can we get lucky? On the bubble. Oh my god, they both have ace king. Oh my god. Oh my god. I said, can we get lucky? Bang! Come on! Let's go, dude. Oh man, that's ridiculous. Come on. That's disgusting. Wow, ace jack against ace king and ace king. Wrong time to hit a king. Wrong time to make a pair of kings with ace king. That was pretty sick. Nice. I mean, that really vaulted us a lot. Puts us middle of the pack now. I mean, again, mystery bounty format, only 40 big blinds. It's not like job's done. Still trying to win chips. Again, like qualifying with a big stack is a lot different. God, what a nice time to run good, eh? 10.5 hours in. This guy is getting his emote usage out. Wow, sick. GG's. All right, 14 out of 24, so we're still slightly below middle pack. Average stack is 6 million. We have 4.9. What's up, Matthew on YouTube? Says first time to catch a live stream after being a long time follower. Good luck, good luck. Welcome in. Yeah, nice to have the YouTube stream finally working. Some people prefer to watch over there. King 3 suited here. All right. I don't think Dennis is light enough. Ace Jack into Ace King and Ace King. We find the win. I'd be lying if part of me, when I saw two ace kings, wasn't feeling like some little bit of mojo, you know? Like when I saw them both, I was like, you know, if the jack peels out, it just looks like it might. Turns out a jack did not peel out, but I had a good feeling about it. Queens and jacks over there. Two big stacks, not gonna go to too much war. Got him. Got him. Can we get lucky? Yes. Yes, we can. Oh my god, sorry. I thought I was showing. I gotta get better at this. I'm allowing myself a moment to chill. Long day. But yeah, we're hand for hand now, so might as well sweat whatever action we can. We're hand for hand, folks. Raise 3-bet. Yo, you know what is wild? Not many Brazilian players in this field. Way more UK, Denmark. I was like looking around my table. I was like, "Where's Brazil? Where's Brazil? Where's Brazil?" I feel like in the mid stakes you see a lot. Interesting. Get to the turn, check, check. Pot size bet left. All the power in Hugo's hands here. Gets checked too. For obviously for the big stack that'd be putting this player all in, but 18 into 26. I didn't watch, like I saw that it was a 3-bet pre, but I didn't watch past that, so I can't really give like great analysis here because I don't know what the action was to get here. I'd love to break it down, but Hugo's pot. Oh, that's a hand I'm okay bubbling with. I have no problem bubbling with this one. I'll bubble with honor. Prefer not to bubble for what it's worth, but. Boom. A-Brain says we've never been more back. Damn right. Okay, Benedict is the big stack of the bunch. Opening the cutoff. Okay, we'll go for a squeeze. I think sizing now is something like this. Snap fold, not what I was looking for. They should have like some decent pocket pairs. They might run it with those. They just let it go. Like, I don't think they're 3-betting pocket 8s here. And against my squeeze, when they cover me, they could very easily just run it. So I do feel like we are gonna get to stack a few hands there against small blind, but I think folding is mainly what's gonna happen from them. Okay, limp here. This is generally a relatively strong range. Doesn't mean nutted, but like strong. Ace queens, ace jacks, decent pairs, 9s, 10s, whatever. I think I'm happy to limp along against early position. I think generally when we see these early position limps, especially on the bubble, like obviously it's not like often the nuts, but like you can see even queens and jacks and definitely some better aces. So I don't like, do I want to make it 5x against their range? Maybe, but I think call's pretty decent. Let's see a check. Showdown or bluff? I don't think they're betting ace queen ace king on the flop. Can still have like queen jacks and queen tens, maybe some king jacks betting the flop. I mean, I didn't think they'd bet ace queen, but I also didn't think they'd bet ace 10, so my read might be a little off there. Nice flop here. We all know that online poker is rigged, but we still play it. I play it too. It is the same as slot machines, but people pretend that there is skill involved. In live poker, it is pretty much a 20% luck, 80% skill, 20% luck, 80% game. So online, it's all luck. Live, it's 80% luck. I can't say I like super agree with you there, buddy. Glad you still like the game though. Good to have you watching. I don't share your opinions, but like something I would look at is that if you look at a lot of the top winners, like the people that are winning, right? You said you can't, like according to you, you can't look at somebody that's winning or losing and say, oh, it's skill or not. It could just be luck. But if you look at the hands that all the best players are playing and the strategies, it's very similar. They're playing a lot of the same strategies. And if you look at a lot of the biggest losers, they're going to be playing very different strategies. So that's something to consider. It's like, oh, all these people that are winning are playing a very similar strategy, and people that are down tons of money, they're making all these mistakes and they're playing quite differently, right? I mean, you can play good and still lose, obviously. There is some variance or luck factor going on, but it's, you know, you have to look at the top players, realize that they're making a lot of the same moves, same strategies, and they're all winning. It's definitely something to think about. A button call. I mean, they're definitely deep enough to have quite a few pocket pairs. I don't know what we want to do here. Maybe not 5-6, but I don't really want to get it in here. I think call and figure it out. Don't really want to fold, but if they go like pot or something. Go for this size. I mean, I beat Jack 9, Jack 10, 9, 10. I don't think I'm folding out a boat or trips or pocket nines or better flush draws. I don't think raising is doing a ton for me here. It'd only be if they're just like, it'd only be if they just had like a random king 10 of hearts and then we just raise and they fold, but we still beat some bluffs and we're getting a good price, so I think call's decent. Swing and a miss though. No queen, no jack, no diamond. No ace to bluff on. Okay, pretty good news. We didn't hit a diamond. I think I kind of have to get to the river with the sizings chosen here, so I don't think we really made a mistake. Like betting the flop, betting the turn doesn't really solve this issue for us, you know? Take the L. Oh, we got a sub coming in, Jafanta. Fantastic. Get that lamp on. Long time no lamp. Thank you for the sub, sir. Welcome in. We see a turn lead here. call. Pot size bet left. William cooking as per usual. Christoph got super lucky, or sorry, unlucky in the Sunday party. Lost 2 flips right on the bubble of day 2. Lost queens against my ace king and then ace king against somebody else's jacks. Now is at risk on the bubble. Gonna be a tough spot with a lot of hands. Does get the laydown. We don't know if William had the goods or not, but okay, ace king offsuit. We're 14 out of 24, 22 make it. Big stack on the button and cut off. Sam is lol. Why he still plays lols? Because the guy likes slot machines, I guess. I mean, if you think poker's rigged and it's a slot machine, but you still want to play it, I guess it's just like playing slots. People lose playing slots, but they still play. Again, not the opinion that I hold, of course. It's kind of what I always said in the past. It's like people would come in and say, man, poker's rigged, this game's horrible, and like blah 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 blah, and I'm like, well, mainly the rigged part. It's like, man, if you genuinely think it's rigged, please stop registering tournaments. Like, don't play. If something is rigged against you, you really should not register the tournament, right? Obviously that basic level of logic is easier said than done. Monica with the knockout here. We are going to be down to 23. Stone bubble. GG to Artemis. Late position. I mean, I'm assuming they got knocked out. Monica had 100 plus big blinds last time I saw, so. I don't know, man. We all get really serious about poker. I really struggle with that too. It's like I get so serious about it, which I don't like that poker does that to me. You know? I don't like that poker makes me so serious about poker. Like when I play, yeah, it is a knockout. So we're stone bubble now. Like when I play, I'm so like I really want to do well so bad. Right? Like when I show up to these series, like I want to perform. I want big scores. I want deep runs. Like I get competitive, and like there's ego involved, and it's just like it's so. And like it's a sport. Like it's competitive. That's like what's awesome about it, right? Like it doesn't. That's not necessarily unhealthy, but like
man, I just feel like it makes, like, poker makes, I mean, I guess I could call here. Like, we're deep enough where we might want to play the connected hand for 2.1. Like, the shallower we get, the more scared we should be, because, like, we're going to get stacked with, like, a weak 2 pair over weak 2 pair, or top pair with an open ender or something. Like, it's a lot easier to get stacked shallow, but when you're at, like, 36 BB, it's not very often 3 streets go in, or, like, you know, they're gonna go bet check a lot, whatever. So, like, we can defend a lot more normal when you're on, like, 36 to, or 35 to, like, 50 BB. You can just kind of defend normally-ish, because it's hard to get all the chips in, or people won't often get all the chips in anyway. So as far as, like, bubbling goes, it's not as likely. But your equity realization might still drop a little bit, right? You're not willing to stack off quite as wide. You're not gonna check raise as much, maybe, so you're not gonna win the pot as you might without ICM. So anyway, like, I can't really blame these people that get so wrapped up in poker as far as, like, this is making me mad because, like, I want to win and I never win, you know, because, like, I get it. But, like, even myself, I'm trying hard to, like, I don't like how competitive I get, and I don't like how, like, I don't like how much I care about, I don't know, this 530, for example. Like, I wish it was, I don't know, I wish it was just a lighter part of, just a lighter game sometimes, you know? But that's, I mean, that's what makes it awesome. That's what makes it, you know, something you can play for a long time, because it's just like, there's so many ups and downs, and it's like so interesting, and you're gonna have so many spots over a long time, like, playing, that it's, I don't know, that's what makes it awesome. But sometimes it's like, damn, it's exhausting to care so much and, like, be wrapped up in poker results and stuff like that, because it's hard not to. At least for me. Been a while since I've been able to catch a stream. You move or just rotate your room around a bit? We moved. Yeah. In a new spot. Yeah, the Party Poker Tour, was it the Manchester spot or the London spot? I think it was the London spot, but, like, I was asked, like, what I admire about other poker players or something like that, and I said I admire pros that can kind of laugh off busting a tournament, like, especially live, or, like, say, like, oh, nice hand, good game, or, like, haha, like, I just busted the main event, oh, crazy hand, haha, you know? Like, I really admire people like that. It's like, damn, how are you so, like humble about this? Or how are you so, like, stable about this, you know? It's like, it's really impressive, I think. And I think in a, like, in a bad way, it's like, if I was playing $5 tournaments all day, I think that's maybe how I would act, you know? It's like, so does it come down to bankroll management? Do I care just because I'm playing, like, stakes high enough where, like, I want to win? Because if I was playing $11 tournaments every day, I don't think I would. I just feel like if I played $11 tournaments every day, I don't think I could ever finish a session and be like, dang, like, I didn't win anything today, you know? So it might just come down to, like, competing at a higher level as far as, like, bankroll and
cash and like just knowing that there's a lot of capable people around, I think that kind of fuels it, you know? So I was also thinking, it's like, is this part of what it's like to compete at higher stakes, or just like compete in a game like this? Or is my mental game actually cooked and I'm actually not like stable, like my mental game is not zen enough for the stakes I'm playing? That's the question. It's like, damn, if I care this much, should I be playing the stakes I'm playing? Right? Because if I was playing 22s all day today, I think I would laugh off almost anything that happens, because it's just like, it's almost no difference what happens, you know? Just because the scale is so much smaller. And like the competition is less. So it's like, what am I so fired up about? I'm not fired up. So the goal is to get there in the stakes I'm playing now. But I don't know if you want to be playing below that competitive line, if that makes sense. Like there's a competitive line and I feel like I'm there. Like I like it with the stakes I'm playing. 109s, 215s, 320s, 530 here and there. Like that's a nice kind of spot to be. Because, you know, it's not like ridiculous. I'm not like swinging like 50K in a month or like 10K a day, which is too much. But it's like also not, it's like I care some level, right? You kind of want that sweet spot, but. By the way, I don't think this is a serious topic. It's just, we're 11 hours in. I'm pretty much folding every hand, and it is something I've been thinking about a little bit recently. Oh, we got another sub, 3-bet nuts with the resub. Thank you, sir. Just an update if anyone's tuned in. There's 23 left, 22 make the day 2 and in the money. So I'll give another shout out to the series. Millions online on Party Poker. This is the main event, 530. This is the main. It's a 400K mystery bounty, 530. Day 2 is in 21 days. So there's a day 1 today, next Sunday, the Sunday after. And there's going to be some turbo day 1s, hyper day 1s, whatever, closer to the actual day 2. So this is just day 1A for the main series. There's also a $55 version. So yeah, if we make day 2 here, it'll be fantastic. And it'll be a min cash guaranteed. Plus we'll get the place for some bounties, but it won't be until the end of the month. So it's a little bit bittersweet, because if we qualify, we don't get to play this tomorrow. We gotta wait, but it is something we gotta make day 2 in, so it's good to get it out of the way. But if you're also just tuning in, I made day 2 here of this. Oh, Hugo wins 1. I made day 2 of this 109 Sunday party. It's 100K guaranteed. Top 16 make the day 2. We are already in the money, and we play tomorrow. Final 16, final 2 tables. This is going down tomorrow, plus a full session, plus a boosted home game on Party Poker. So I will be streaming, and it'll be fun because we have a home game on top. It's easier to laugh when you bust a $10,000 tournament when you're a multimillionaire, you know? So you're saying it's the stakes, it's just all the stakes. You just need, it's just the money. Is it really just the money? I don't think it's only the money. But it might be. Ricky Rialto over on YouTube says, what is this demonry? I don't know. We have small blind against the button, 14 in the middle, 18.5 behind. See a small bet. What's up, the Dougler says, is this a 2-day and 38 bus after the bubble? Yes. Christoph in another tricky spot. Goes all in. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's it. Whoa. Crazy pot there. Crazy pot. Just didn't believe. Put the pressure on. All in. Damn. Well, that is great news, guys. We did it. We got super lucky. The hand. 13 blinds, big stack opens. We go for the jam. We were like 3 away from day 2 or 2 away from day 2 at this point. This player ISOs for 15. They call as well. And we make the nuts against 2 different ace kings. So we were dominated by 2 players, tripled up. We were able to take that mostly cleanly into the day 2. So like I said, end of the month, we're going to be in there for the day 2. But yeah, I'll be shifting my focus to the 55 mini main for next Sunday and beyond. But yeah, GG's. I kind of did a nice little wrap up just now, talking about the Sunday party, talking about the home game. But yeah. I guess that's it, man. 11 hours and we just finished and that's it, I guess. I guess that's it. If you're new, drop a follow. If you're on YouTube, consider subscribing, dropping a like on the live stream, whatever. Try to get that off the ground over there. But yeah, that's true. If you play too low, like you might your game might deteriorate too, you know? Like if you just don't care quite enough. That's true. Eric says, wanting the highs of winning without the lows of losing. The wet dream. Yin yang, baby. And if you want to shake off the L's, you got to shake off the W's, which means you don't care and quit. Wow. What a perfect message to end on. That's perfect. Okay. Okay, cheers, guys. Long Sunday. That's really good. Man, you guys keep dropping good comments before I want to go. Columnist says, it's good to care, especially if it pushes you to be better. It becomes a problem when you can't sleep it off or if it drives you to bad decisions in-game. Yes, very true as well. All right, you guys take care. I'm gonna just try to get off my chair for a little bit. We'll be back tomorrow morning. And yeah, put in a good Monday. GG's, guys. Day 2 of the main, cash the 530, Sunday party, beauty. See you later. Good night. Don't know if I need to stop YouTube.